All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. I apologize. YouTube gave me a hard time. It keeps saying error, error. Broadcast failed, so we have to repeat and start again. Anyway, look like now it's working fine and things is good to go. As we see here in front of us is a cat, and this cat is remind me of something very important. I don't want to say it remind me of myself, because at the end of the day we are human, we are not cats, right? But I mean, it sounds like this is how we feel when we read Muslims answering us. And today we are going to review some of the Muslims answer. Always I find Muslim answers are kind of astonishing and weird. I don't know how to describe for you how it feel. Maybe you have the same feeling, but based on my knowledge, I think it's going to be astonishing more from someone do not know much about Islam, because I mean, for me, when I see a Muslim speaking of something, the first thing come to my mind is like, look who is talking. So today we are going to review some answers made by Muslims in the comments of my videos. Intelligence is a gift from God, and when somebody try to play smart and then he fail, and then his God tried to play smart and then he fail, and then his prophet tried to be smart or to play smart, and then he failed too, that will lead me that there is something wrong. And why all this failure in the intelligence of this community, which is called the community of Islam, or let us say those who they are defending Islam, because not every Muslim will give us such a stupid answer. Other Muslims, they knew Islam is false, but what they can do about it, so they keep their mouth shut. So today we are going to review some of the Muslim answers, and let us say our program today is going to be for a laugh. Let me review some Muslim answers here in the community section, and we will start with the guy. His name is Abraham. Abraham is a gentleman who always posts comments in my YouTube, and look what he said here. Christianity is a copycat religion. The pagan emperor Constantine converted for political purpose to unite Rome. But converting to Christianity will not unite Rome, because Christian at that time, they are very discriminated. They are not the ministers and the government or the leaders. There were 16 mythical crucifixion before Christ. The belief in crucifixion of gods was prevalent in a previous Oriental heathen countries long period to the reported crucifixion of Christ. Of the 16 crucifixion, most were born of a virgin, about half of them on December 25th. I would like to see this guy calling me right now, and he called us and he tell us the 16 person who they are born of a virgin. But look what he just did, and this is why I say Muslim, when he defend Islam, he don't defend Islam, he do poo-poo. Look what this guy he just said. He said something very important, and he thought now he is exposing Christianity. But the fact, he just shot Muhammad down the belly. Read carefully with me what he said. All the 16 who've been supposedly crucified, all of them, they share one thing. What is that? They were, or most, they were born of a virgin. So this guy is saying to us that believing that Jesus is crucified and believing that he was born of a virgin, simply it is a fiction, a mythical, and it's copycat religion of something previously been said. I'm not going to discuss with you how stupid what you said, because this is all is for my benefit. You just to prove to me that your God Allah is a copycat religion for a previous religion, because he is the one too teaching you Muslims that Jesus is born of a virgin. And this is a statement coming from your mouth. Now I would be happy to learn about the 16 people who've been crucified and they are born of virgin. You know, like I saw a Muslim, he made a book speaking about Krishna, and he claimed that Krishna is born of a virgin. I was dying from laughing. You know, people, Muslims, they collect their information from watching cartoon. I don't know where they collect their information, but nobody have a brain to go and check out if this is true or not. And the Muslims, you know, when you say something to them, they copy. Like as an example, just say to a Muslim the Bible of Barnabas. Barnabas, not the apostle of Jesus. There's a Bible supposedly found, you know, hundreds and hundreds of years after the original Bibles. And this Bible, Muslims, they say this is the true Bible. Okay, hold on. I challenge any Muslim to hold this book in his hand and he say, I swear by Allah that this is the true Bible. They made articles about it. They say this is the true Bible, but you know why? Because none of them did read the Bible of called Barnabas for that book saying that Jesus is Muhammad. And again, that will prove that the Quran is a false book. So Muslims, they don't use their brain when they try to refute you. They are very emotional and they have no idea what they are talking about. Based on what you just said to us, that all those pagan religion, they believe that there is somebody is going to be crucified and he is born of a virgin. And then your God Allah, he confirmed that yes, this is true. The Messiah is a son of a virgin woman. And not only that, the Quran confirmed the crucifixion. How we can prove that? It's very easy. We can go right now to the Quran and I will show you that the crucifixion confirmed. So you just admitted that your God is a pagan God, copycat Allah, copying 16 fiction stories, implying them in his fiction religion. How much helpful Muslims can be more than this? Now, if we go in the Quran, we will find the following. Because we need to confirm the crucifixion. Did Quran deny really crucifixion to happen to someone his name is Jesus? The answer, absolutely not. The Quran confirmed the opposite. Read with me carefully. They say, remember this is Muslim translation, not my translation. I use Muslim translation for a purpose of spanking. Same in my books, by the way. You notice in my books, I use Muslim translation sometime in purpose of spanking. So the Muslim, they will say, oh, he's lying, brother, he's lying, this is not, doesn't say that, you know. So when I get them Muhammad Biktal translation, what they will say, when I get them Muhammad Yusuf Ali, what they will say he's working for a Christian prince. Now read carefully with me here. This is stupid verse in the Quran not only confirming crucifixion, it witness for it. It witness for that crucifixion happened. Read carefully. They say, between two bracket, this is just additional to explain to you supposedly. Thank you. They say, who say? The Jews. We killed Christ Jesus, the son of Mary. Okay. So now we need to take a note that the Jews confirm that they killed. Is that correct, guys? The Quran confirmed that the Jews claim that they killed Jesus. So the one who committed the crime, he confessed the crime. So add one. So here in the right side of this, let us make a space here. It is space. Number one, we killed. Thank you very much. This is number one. Then Allah say, but they killed him not. So take a note. Number two, Allah say, let's keep it here. Number two, we'll make it short. We killed him not. All right. Number three, let us highlight this one. This is Allah's statement. But they killed him not, nor crucify him. Number three, nor crucifying him. Let us put it here. And then number four, but so it was made to appear to them. Made to appear to them. That's wonderful. This is number four. Okay, so what the Quran witness for us, four things. The Jews, they kill. They claim they killed Jesus. So this is the first witness confirming all the Jews with no exception, not even one single Jew, say we did not kill. No, take a note. From all the millions of the Jews, not a single one says we did not. That's very important. Then Allah says, no, they killed him not. Allah, he said, we killed him not, nor crucified him. So crucifixion that to Jesus did not happen. It made to appear to them. I mean, who is the stupid here? You just confirm that this is what they saw and this is true. Because witnessing for a crime is not about guessing, it's about seeing. If the Jews, they did the killing, confess the killing, and you confirm that this is what appeared to them, I mean, who is the stupid here? Let us make it simple. I shoot somebody, I go to the police, I say I killed this guy, and then the police, they say to me, oh, hold on, Christian Prince, it appeared to you that you killed him. What do you mean I cut his head? Yeah, it appeared to you. Yes, you cut his head, but it was not that person. You killed different one. But this is the guy. He looked the same. I mean, this is the guy. No, no, no. It appeared to you. My friend, what are you talking about? He have the same hair, the same eyes, the same height, the same face. Yes, yes, he look exactly the same. Exactly. This is the point. So the stupid maker of the Quran, he just confirmed the crucifixion. Because when you say it made appear to them, it's mean this is what they saw. And the Quran is full of verses about 4 witnesses and 2 witnesses, about what we see. We witness for what we see. What is the proof of adultery in Islam? Is not seeing a man and a woman having sex under the blanket, is seeing the private part of the man going in and out, in and out, in and out. And how you can see that, I have no idea. However, it's 4 witnesses. So if somebody now having sex with the women, and we have 4 witnesses, they are seeing his private part getting in and out, in and out. Can we say yes, they saw him, but it was made to appear to them? How come in the case of Jesus it was made to appear to them? And where is the explanation of this story? I mean, how stupid this book. He have time to tell me about an ant speaking to the ants. He have time to tell us about a bird looking for women have no hair in her legs. He have time to tell us about the flying carpet. He have time to tell us about the 7 sleepers and their dogs. He have time to tell us about the flying birds who throw rocks. He have time to tell us about all the stupidest stories in the world. But when it's come to Jesus, it just says it made appear to them. What does that mean? It means that this is what happened. For witnessing is what appeared to you. We have a man in front of us. He looked exactly like Jesus, and he was in the cross, and he died in the cross. So you say to me, it appeared to me. That's mean you are stupid. That's mean you are a donkey. That's mean you have no proof of anything except being appear. What is the chance for someone look exactly like Jesus? The Muslim, they will say it's Allah. Allah, he made that happen. I mean, this is very stupid too, because why Allah he need to make somebody look like Jesus in order to save Jesus? Cannot he save Jesus without making this game? Don't Allah knows that he is deceiving the Christian, creating Christianity, because a Christianity and crucifixion are like talking about the main building of Christianity. Don't Allah knows that this will confuse 3 billion Christians? So you just confirm to us that your God is a pagan God, copying a crucifixion stories from previous religions, claiming that Jesus is the son of a virgin. That is in your religion, my friend, not in mine. And I would like to see the 16 persons who they are sons of virgins and they've been crucified, so we can love together. This is how stupid Islam is. They thought they can deny crucifixion. The fact the same verse denying the crucifixion of Jesus is the same verse confirming that what is written in our Bible is true. Because if I wrote in my book, let us say I am a witness, I was in the time of Jesus. Let us say I am not even from the apostle of Jesus. I'm just a normal person, made a book of my own. And I wrote in my book, in the day of etc., there is a person, his name Yeshua. He was crucified, and his followers and his mother was in front of him. How in the world you say to me it was made to appear to me? And what is the proof? Somebody came 600 years after Jesus. One guy's statement saying he said God told him, or because he is copying some verses from the unaccepted books, which is having kind of meditation about Jesus, that he is the son of the mighty God. So there's no way God he is going to let him to be tortured. So yes, he was in the flesh in the cross, but he was not being tortured. This is what they are saying. So Muhammad he took it, he put it there. Stupid religion, stupid cult, copycat. If you want to speak about copycat, everything in your religion is a copycat of somebody. The Arab before Islam they kiss a black stone. Muhammad after Islam he kissed the black stone. Muhammad he prayed in the direction of Jerusalem, trying to convince the Jews that he is a Jew. When the Jews gave him the final answer, get lost, you're a false prophet, he changed direction again and he went to the pagan Arab direction where it was the Kaaba. I challenge any Muslim to tell me what was the purpose of a change in direction of the prayer. The Kaaba was not holy. Muhammad all his life, 40 years before he became a prophet as he claimed, he was praying in the direction of the Kaaba, going around the Kaaba, licking the black stone. What happened? Suddenly he became a Jew? Yes, suddenly he became a Jew. He wanted to be a Jew, but the Jew did not accept him. Muhammad in the hadith he said, if 10 Jews only believed in me, the whole Jews will believe. So he was not able to convince 10. Is my voice clear, guys? Are we good? So this guy, he just confirmed to us that Islam copying stories of a born person, he is a son of a virgin, and copying his story of a crucifixion. And as long you are saying that crucifixion is a pagan thing, why Allah adopt the pagan punishment in the Quran? If we go in the Quran, we will find the following. This guy, he just confessed something many things are important about Islam. All of us, we knew that the pagan Roman, they practice a crucifixion. So how Allah, he adopt the Roman punishment, penalty, and become a part of his religion. This is the Quran as you see in the front of your eyes, chapter 5 verse number 33. And by the way, yesterday one of you he sent me a video of an Orthodox priest from Lebanon speaking about Islam is a nice religion. My friend, there is false people in there is a scumbags in every churches, and that is not new. Those people, they are playing safe. He live between Muslims. He will say a few words for the Muslim to make them happy about the merciful Islam. This is the merciful Islam. The merciful Islam, if somebody like me speak against the Prophet, what is the punishment for him? The punishment of those who wage war against Allah and his messenger and strive with might and main for mischief through the land is execution or crucifixion. Why Allah choose a crucifixion when this is the creation of the pagan Roman, as you said? He could not, isn't it enough to say execution? No. Allah, the God of mercy, he enjoy torture, because the point of a crucifixion is not execution. You will die anyway. The point of a crucifixion is to be tortured. This is the merciful Allah. We are going to torture you by crucifixion. So this Abdul, he confirmed to us many pagan stuff Allah he adopt, and he put it in his Quran, and he make it as a part of his law. And look at this God who love to torture, for he is a filthy mental person. Because you see, we are talking about a living human being in this earth, and now we have a punishment for what? Wage war against Islam is anything. You speak against Islam, you wage war. Like me now, I deserve those punishment according to the cult of Islam. As simple as that. Execution, crucifixion, or cutting off the hands and the feet in opposite side. Anyone remember the hadith I showed you before about the guy who stole 4 times, 5 times? You remember? Who have it? Who have the hadith? If you have the link, please post it. There's a story in the hadith about a guy who he did steal first time. He did what? He stole first time. Muhammad, he told them kill him. What? What kill him? The guy, he just stole. He's just a thief. The punishment of theft in Islam is cutting the hand. And by the way, cutting the hands of a thief is not an Islamic punishment. This is what the Arab 400 of years before the Muhammad religion, the Qatham, was even born. Kafir, send it to me in Skype. That will save me from looking for it. Muhammad, he said to them, kill him. And here supposedly the hadith is showing you that Muhammad must be a prophet. Muhammad, he just said kill him. The Muslim will say, but the punishment is of theft is cutting hands. I said okay, cut his right hand. Then the guy, he did the theft again. Muhammad, he said to them, kill him. The Muslim, they said, but he did not. He just he committed a theft. He said, okay, cut his other side of his foot. So now they cut his right hand and now his left foot from opposite direction, as the Qur'an said. And look at this madness. So now we have a human being. He have no right hand. He have no left foot. Did you send me the link, my friend? In Skype? Why not? Okay, hold on. Maybe I need to look for it so people they can see with me what we are talking about. Let us see. I want to find it so you can see with me what I'm talking about. I will find it and I will if anyone can send me the link for this hadith. I have difficulty to find the number. Usually it's easy to find, but sometime Okay. All right, I got it. Thank you, my friend. All right, guys, this is the hadith. I hope it is. And actually, I encourage all of you to save this hadith because it is not only disgusting, it is one of the most funny, stupid stories exposing Muhammad ever. You can't believe. And I will show you why I say it's very stupid. This website sometimes acts strange. Let us go to the main page. All right. Read carefully with me, please. A thief was brought to the Prophet SAWSFMG Mercedes-Benz. He said, kill him. The Muslims, they say Islam is a very fair religion, don't they? Okay, what is the punishment? What is the punishment of a thief? Is to cut his hand. So why Muhammad says kill him? Later we will know why. The people said he has committed theft, O Messenger of Allah. And here you see they are like wondering why he's saying kill him. Then he said, okay, cut off his hand. So his right hand was cut off. Okay. He was brought for the second time. And the Prophet said, kill him. The people said, but he committed a theft, which means why want to kill him? Isn't it the Quran says cut hands off? You know what I mean? Why want to kill him? Hello?
Hello, Christian Pins. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing, Mr. Ahmad? What do you want to say to us?
I want to say something about the Qurbani story, you know?
Qurbani story? What Qurbani story?
The Prophet Ibrahim or Abraham.
Yeah, but this is not Qurbani story. This is in Arabic. There's nothing Qurbani. It's called Qurban. Okay, what about it?
Okay, the Prophet Abraham was going to sacrifice his child Ismail in order to please Allah or show love for Allah. But when the Christian God is sacrificing his son Jesus, they Muslims complain. In the first thing they say sacrificing Ismail was a show of love, but in the second thing they say why not the father killing himself, but they don't say why not Abraham is killing himself. So what do you want to say about this?
My friend, where in the Bible it says that God, he killed his son? Can you show it to me?
No, but
so where you get this from, that God, he killed his son? Where you get this from? Who taught you that?
Muslims say always in the arguments. I saw them saying it.
Muslims, they can say whatever they want. The Muslims do not know even what the true name of their prophet. So if you want to learn about Christianity, my friend, don't ask the Muslims, ask me. There is nowhere in the Bible it says that God, he killed his son. That is absolutely false. Our Lord the Almighty, he knew the future. Don't you believe that God knew the future?
He should be.
Okay, not your God. Because your God, we can prove it easy. He do not know the future. I can show you tons of verses in the Quran proving that. So when the Messiah came to earth, he said to his followers and to his apostle, like one of you, before even the rooster finish his voice, one of you will deny me 3 times, and this has happened. He said, and one of you will betray me, and this has happened. So Jesus, he knew that this is what will happen, and Jesus don't want it really. If you read the Bible, you will see that Jesus is not saying, okay, please kill me, please take me, kill me. Jesus is not in favor of that, but he knew the future, and the future will not change. For people, they are going to do their crime. Here is proven to us that we as a Christians is very consistent with believing of a free will, even when it's come with God, which means here we go, Jesus is on earth, and yet when the human decide to kill Jesus, let them, you know, let the future happen. He did not involve to change the future, even though he can change it. But this is the crime wanna do. So okay, the crime will happen. I know it's going to happen, but it was not his. Let us say, it's not him who made the Jews go and kill him. Did the Bible says that God, he confirmed the Jews, he convinced them, he debate with them, he says, hey, go and kill Jesus, my son, because this is how the story would work? No, it was their plan, it was their will, it was their decision, and God, he knows what they would do. So when we speak about God or the Son of God, he sacrificed himself. Simply, he is willing to take it to the end, whatever is going to be. Even if you are going to kill me, I'm here to save you. Even if you are going to torture me, I am here to save you. I love you all. The Messiah, when he was on the cross, even though he is being killed, crucified, he said, as the Bible say, Father, forgive them, they do not know what they are doing, showing us an absolute love even to those who they are killing him. So the Messiah, in every step of his life, he was giving us an example about how to live and how to die. However, the Bible shows us in the same time that the Messiah, death will not affect him, affect the body, but still the word of God is a living word, and God is always living. Nobody killed God, and nobody can kill God. What the Jews did, they killed the body, which is the flesh, which is nothing. You see, if we go back in the Quran, I don't know if you were watching from the beginning, we were talking about your God saying that it was made to appear to them. Correct? You remember in the Quran? Okay. What does that mean? What does that mean? Muhammad is adopting a group of Christian cult, who claim that because the Messiah is the Son of God, there is no way that his father will let him be tortured. So what they did, he separated between the physical body and his word. So now they are torturing the body, but the word of God is not there. As simple as that. So the Quran confirmed that there is sacrificing happening there. Allah, he is sacrificing the flesh, because this is his plan. And the plan here is, I'm going to make you crucify Jesus. Because remember, you Muslims believe that everything is written by the order of Allah. If we go in the hadith, and I hope you remember, and I can refresh your memory if you don't. When Adam and Moses, they have a debate. I don't know how Adam he met Moses. Maybe later you can tell me. Adam was defending himself because Moses accused him that because of you, Adam, we are out of heaven. And this is the hadith reported by your prophet. The prophet said, oh Moses argued with Adam and said to him, Adam, you are the one who got the people out of paradise. So what is the accusation of Moses? It's very simple. Because of you, because of your sin, we are out of your paradise because of your sin. Adam, and he continued, and you made us miserable, etc. So Adam said to him, oh Moses, you are the one who Allah favored by speaking to him directly, which means you should know better. Yet you blame me for a thing which Allah has ordained for me before he created me. So here we notice that according to Islam, Adam is a victim of sin, which he did not plan for. It was the plan of Allah. In different hadith, Adam, he says, or your prophet says, that Adam, he said to Moses, that Allah he ordained to me that, which means my sin, 40 years before he created me. 40 years before his creation, Allah he ordained that Adam would do this. So Adam have no choice. And you will notice here your prophet saying, Allah apostle father said, Adam overcome Moses by this argument. What does that mean? It's mean your prophet is being the judge for this debate. So he's saying, okay, well, the winner in this debate, it was Adam. So now based in Islam, Allah is the one who made the Jews go after Jesus. Allah is the one who made the Jews try to kill Jesus. Allah is the one who made the Jews reject Jesus, because all of sin, including the sin of Adam, is preordained. People in the broadcast, are you following with me? Guys, are you following with me? Listen carefully. When Adam he said that all his sin is preordained before he was created, and Adam is just a human being like us, he's our father. That means all our sin, all of us together, our sin is planned by Allah. And here you will see the stupidity of this cult, because why Adam was kicked off heaven if this is the plan, if this is Allah plan, if this is Allah decision. Adam was a victim. Why the Jews are bad people according to Islam, if this is the plan of Allah, that Allah he made them kill, they want to kill Jesus. Remember the Quran says in different places, which I find very funny. The Quran say this: طريقا تقتلون. What does that mean? The Quran confirm that the Jews they killed many prophets. They killed what? Many prophets. Chapter 2 verse number 87. Read with me carefully. We gave Moses the book and followed him by the succession of messengers. We gave Jesus the son of Mary the miracles, etc., the strength, and supported him by the Holy Spirit. And it is that whenever there come to you, which mean the Jews, a messenger with what ye yourself desire not, what do? Some you call them impostors, and some you slay. As do you see the word you slay? Do you see it? And here you will see how easy it is to get Muhammad, the founder of Islam, busted. Because if the Quran confirmed that the Jews they slay prophets, not one, not two. You see the verse is speaking about many prophets, not one. It says some of them and others. You see the word others. This is the Muslim translation, not my translation. When you say others, you slay, it's mean at least more than 3. So why Allah want to save Jesus, but he did not save the other prophet who been slayed by the Jews? Same time, as long the sin is a preordained, why Allah blaming the Jews for slaying a prophet if this is his plan? And if we ask the Muslims, and Ahmed with me now in the phone, if we ask Mr. Ahmed, are you listening, my friend?
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay, can you name for me one prophet the Jews they killed?
I don't know exactly, but I heard that one of the prophet was sliced in a tree in half.
Who is that?
You can
Who's that?
Shuaib or
Shuaib is a Jew?
like
Shuaib is not a Jew. Who Shuaib? The Jews never
But-
have a guy. Shuaib is a Jew. My friend, hold on. My friend.
There is a story I heard from the scholars that one of the prophets were sliced into half in a tree.
This is not even written. Where is it in the Quran? This is fiction stories. I'm asking you. I want a clear answer. Where we can find in anywhere, anyhow, that the Jews they killed the prophet or prophets from their own. where we can find that. The Quran confirm that they slay others, other prophets, others. Those are prophets to the Jews. He says, we sent to you, to the Jews. So who are they, the prophet who they been slayed by the Jews? Muslim cannot find us one.
Muslims will say that Jesus was killed by the Romans, but the Jews were the perpetrators behind them. So they were.
No, Muslims don't say that the Jesus was killed. The Muslims, they deny the killing of Jesus. Like the Ahmadiyya, they have different story, but
they plan to kill him.
They plan. This is not the question now. What we are talking about is different. We are talking about that the Quran confirmed that the Jews, they slay many prophets. They slay them already, not like try, and others you slay, you killed. But Islam and Muslims and Quran and Hadith failed to give us one person he being killed. Same time, if the Quran confirmed that the Jews were successful to kill prophets of Allah, why Allah decide to save only Jesus?
Because he has a mission.
What mission he's done? He's what? Oh, hold on. Okay, what about the prophets? They don't have missions too?
Yeah, they have different missions, but he
what
has
different mission?
Different
okay,
missions.
when those prophets you kill them, their mission is destroyed, because obviously not even one of them, his teaching is exist. Name for me one prophet the Jews they killed according to the Quran, his religion still exists. Name him for me. Who is that prophet? Who is this prophet? Who the Jews follow him? So the Jews they killed him and then they follow him after they kill him? Name one for me. So those guys have mission too. God, he sent them. They are prophets.
The Quran doesn't mention any Jewish religion or any other name of religion. They were just teachers actually. And
no. The Quran, no, the Quran, no, Ahmad, no. The Quran mentioned the Quran. My friend, the Quran called the Jews and called the Christians Nasara. So don't tell me they not mention religion. No, he mentioned religion. He called the Sabian. Sabian is a name of religion. So the Quran mentioned names of religion.
No. Sabian is not a name of religion. It
is what?
It's like Muslims. Muslims is a group of people. Huh?
No,
there is a
no.
of Muslim
where you get this group of people? All people are a group of people. Christians are a group of people too. Sabian is a religion. You can go right now to Google. Will take you 2 seconds. Type the word Sabians, and you will find that they are one of the most oldest religions in the Middle East.
But maybe it was the Quran was using it as a group of people, not as a religion, because the Quran is
my friend, all religions are a group of do you know what religion mean? Do you know what religion mean? Religion is a group of people believe in something. It's not one person. That will make it religion. If it is not just one person, is not religion. So this is what religion is a group of people. However, the Quran promised the Sabian and the Christians and the Jews.
Because the religion you follow name is Christianity, but the people who follow their name is Christians, not Christianity. Okay,
my friend, no. The Quran call us Nasara. Nasara, who is not? Do you know what Nasara mean?
A group of people.
Do you know what Nasara mean? No. Do you know what Nasara mean according to Islam?
I am not an Arabic speaker.
Okay, so Nasara is coming from according to the Muslims understanding. I'm giving you what the Muslims they say. Nasara is the helpers. The helpers. So when somebody is called Nasrani, he is the helper of Allah. So his religion, the religion of the Nasara, is Nasara. What is the religion based on? To be the helpers of who? To be the helpers of Jesus. Jesus in the Quran said, who is going to be my Nasara? Who is going to be my helpers? If we go in the Quran right now, watch with me the screen. فلما أحس عيسى منهم الكفر قال من أنصاري إلى الله, chapter 3 verse number 52. So when Isa he felt that there is something fishy about them, something wrong, he said to his disciple, who is my helpers for Allah? Who is my helpers? Who is my, you see it? Who is my helpers? This is the word Nasara. But the fact because Muhammad and Muslims are disconnected with the Christianity, Nasara have nothing to do with the word helpers. But because this is a foreign word coming from the Hebrew, Muslims, they thought, okay, this word is close to the word helper, min Nasara, so they must be Nasara. Jesus in the Bible was called Jesus the Nazarite. And now in
Yeah,
Arabic,
like Nazareth is
hold
the
on,
name of
and the
place. Okay.
and the word in Arabic, Nazarite in Arabic right now is called Nasira. So the idiots who wrote Islam, they could not understand what this word mean. So they think it's the helper, but this is the statement of those who follow the Messiah, the Nazarite. But those who they are called here, they are false Christians. This is a cult, a Jewish group who they believe in Jesus, but in a wrong way. And they've been called and named the Nazarite, which mean the poor, not the follower of Jesus, the poor, because they have a poor understanding of Christianity. Muhammad, he met them. He said, okay, this other name is Nazarat or Nazarite or Nazaran, so they are Nasara. So he told, and he make verses in the Quran saying, okay, those are the Nasara. What Nasara mean? He could not get an answer. He's except saying, well, this is must be the helper of Jesus, because this is what in Arabic mean, but this is not an Arabic word. So as we see here, the Quran call us Nasara and call the Jewish Yahud. If we go in the Quran, does the Quran call them Jews? Yes, call them Jews. He did not call them Muslims. He called them Jews even in the time of Moses, which means this is not a name came after. وقالت اليهود ليست النصارى على شيء وقالت النصارى ليست اليهود على
Yeah,
شيء.
it must be saying Yahud because the Quran was addressing the people of that time, and
It doesn't
the
matter.
people.
Jews, the Yahud is a name according to the Quran, is a name of religion. By the way, this is false. However, the Christians, they say, and the Jews, they say, so do the Quran call people by name of religion? Yes, it does. Now we go back to the topic. When Allah, he made the crucifixion appear to be to the Jews to happen, and we prove to you that in Islam that all sin is decision of Allah, not decision of mankind. Do you remember the hadith I mentioned before about the baby who was born, the infant baby, and he died? Do you remember it?
No, I don't
Okay,
remember it.
let me get it for you, just to prove my point for you. A baby boy who is a son of a Muslim family, he died, and Muhammad and Aisha, they went to attend the funeral, and this is a Sahih hadith. Aisha, she assumed that because this little boy, he is an infant, maybe he is 1 month old or 2 days old, we do not know, but he is an infant, he did not reach the age of sin. Aisha, she said, read with me carefully. Allah Messenger, she is saying to him, Aisha, she said after the funeral, Allah Messenger, there is a happiness for this child. There is what? There is a happiness for this child. Why? She continues saying, for he is a bird from the birds of paradise, for it commit no sin, nor has reached the age when one can commit sin. Okay, so now this is confirmed that this is a little baby child. He cannot commit sin because obviously he's an infant. He's like a puppy. So now this is confirmed. Look what Muhammad said. Muhammad said, peradventure, Aisha, and here they are using peradventure to make it look nice. Huh? What Muhammad is saying is different story. You know, like may your hand touch the dust, which means you are being stupid. You are playing like a kid now. You're a stupid kid. Don't say that. It may be the otherwise. What? Because God created for paradise those who are fit for it while they were in their father lions, and he created for hell those who are to go to hell. He created them for hell while they were yet in their father line. So it's not a sin you do. Islam is a stupid religion. This is a child, he never commits sin. Muhammad is saying, answering Aisha, who is assuming what is logical, because if I never commit sin, why I will go to hell? Why? What hell is about? Isn't it about I commit sin against God, so I go to hell? The Muslim, they will say to you, yes. The fact, no. 99.99999% of the Muslims, they have no idea what Islam is about. Actually, all my life, I never met a Muslim he knows what Islam is about, because they are confused, and this is not their fault. The fault of the Quran, the stupid Quran. The Quran says those who do good and do so, etc., they will go to heaven. But look what Muhammad saying. It is not what you do. It's what Allah decide. Here we go. This is a child. This child, he never commits sin. He never reached the age of sin. So why it is possible to go to hell? Because Allah, he decide before he made a decision, preordained decision. Before he created you, who will go to hell, who will go to heaven? How stupid that cult is.
I think there is a reason behind this hadith.
Tell me the reason. Here we go. I'm listening. Ahmed, I'm listening.
I think no people is able to say who is going to heaven and who is going to hell.
No, my friend. No. So how Muhammad? So how Muhammad? Hold on. So how Muhammad promised? How Muhammad promised? Hold on. How Muhammad promised 10 men to go to heaven if there's nobody can know?
I know that because it was informed by Jibril, I think, in a
informed by Jibril. So how come Jibril here did not tell him if this kid will go to heaven? What informed by Jibril? What does that mean? Jibril is stealing information about what Allah will do? What does that mean? Here we have a child, he never commits sin. And give me now the reason for him to, it's possible to go to hell. You said nobody knows, no problem. But Muhammad, he claimed that there's two options, not one. This is what he know. He confirmed there's two options.
The fact that Aisha was saying so confidently.
No problem. My friend. Okay, no problem. I got your point.
Heaven, it is not.
Listen, Ahmad. No, listen. Now, your prophet, what is the answer of your prophet? It might be the other way. It might go to heaven. Now, we need to know why it might be the other way. This is stupid. Because this is a child, he did not commit sin, so why he would go to hell? You tell me. Why it's possible to be the other way? What is the point of the possibility?
I think this is not question of possibility. This is question of confidence.
No, what confidence? Muhammad is confidence. Are you saying Muhammad is not confidence? Muhammad confidence with the answer. He said.
Muhammad is not confident in that.
My friend, what is the objection? What is the objection of Muhammad? What is the objection? What is the objection? Tell me.
The word might indicates there is a not. He's not sure. Aisha was saying confidently, and Muhammad was saying don't say it confidently. It is not recommended for a Muslim to.
My friend, read carefully. Read carefully with me. What's wrong with you? It says he created those who will go to hell when they are in their father lions. He did not just say maybe you are wrong. You cannot be confident about it. He said he gave us details. He said he decided it for you when you are the backbone of your father, because Muhammad in the Quran in chapter 86 verse number 6 and 7 says that a human being is coming and born of a water, and that water comes from the backbone of the woman, the man, and the ribs of the women. So now Muhammad is confirming that in the hadith. Before he created you, you are now a sperm. You are not a human being yet. And now Allah decide for you at that moment you will go to hell or to heaven. At that moment. And now we have a child who is born, he never commits sin. Muhammad is saying to her, well, you cannot be sure because Allah decided previously, before he was born, if he will go to hell or to heaven. Now we are talking about an infant who never commit sin and never reached the age of sin, as the hadith reported. So what is the possibility for this child to go to hell? Zero, by logic. But according to Muhammad, no, it might be the otherwise. For Allah, he decided for you before you are born, before you are created, if you will go to hell or to heaven. Do you see it?
I think it was a paraphrase or something.
Okay, let me
literal.
okay, let me make it more clear for you. If we go back to the story of Adam, let us go. Where are you, Mr. Adam? Oh, look like we closed Adam's story. All right, let us go back to it. Read carefully with me what I'm going to show you. I hope the screen is clear for you. The Prophet said Adam and Moses argued with each other. I'm showing you now different hadith. Moses said, "O Adam, you are our father who disappointed us." He disappointed us and turned us out of paradise. So it's a very clear accusation that Adam is the reason for us to be out of heaven. So it looked like Moses believed in the original sin. Then Adam said, "O Moses, Allah favored you with his talk and he wrote the Torah for you with his hand. Do you blame me?" And here I want you to focus carefully with me. Do you blame me for action? For what? Action, not a belief, which Allah had written in my fate 40 years before my creation. When the action of Adam is written, how many years before his creation?
If you are not created, how can your fate be created? You and your fate are joined. Okay, they are not separated. I think it is not meaning literally. It is a
what literally? My friend, did Adam commit sin? What they are talking about, Moses and Adam, what they are talking about? Talking about the action. Do you see the word action there? Okay, yeah. Action is not metaphorical. It's an action. So Adam now commit an action, and that action is a sin. And Moses is accusing him that because of your action, we are out of heaven. Adam saying to him, "How you can blame me for an action? It's not my action. This is the action of Allah, because Allah, He wrote that for me." Why Adam now is saying it is written for me and you cannot blame me? He said to read carefully. Do you blame me?
Yes.
Do you know what does that mean?
Adam who is arguing, not Allah, because Adam is a human being.
No problem. Adam, thank you very much. Okay, my friend. But do you see that your prophet says that Adam, he won the debate? Your prophet confirmed that Adam is right. If this story stopped there, you can say, okay, this is a discussion between two guys, Adam and Moses, no problem. But then Adam, your prophet saying, so Adam won the argument with Musa. Do you see it? And he repeat that 3 times. 3 times. Why? Why your prophet agreeing with Adam? Are you saying your prophet was stupid? He do not know what he's saying?
Wait, I want to read it. Okay,
read it. Take your time.
there is Adam confuted Moses. Adam repeated 3 times.
Right.
All right. A prophet is saying because if you look it literally, we can see that the argument is owned by Adam because he finishes the argument. But in actual reality, Adam is not uh, on that argument.
What do
You
you mean?
can
Your prophet saying he won the argument. What is that actual reality? I mean, what does that mean?
confuted means what?
It's mean he won the debate. He won.
Wait, I want to check the word confuted.
No problem. You check. Go ahead. This is what confuted mean. Adam, he won the debate. And we can show you the hadith in many places, in many locations.
Confuted doesn't mean own. It means restore who sought confute.
Huh? It's mean what?
It literally doesn't mean own.
What does it mean? Tell me. I'm learning from you.
It means refute.
Thank you. It means refute, guys. Supposedly now it does not mean win. He refutes, so your prophet agree with who?
I can refute
My
you,
friend,
but,
my friend. Who is the one was refuted? Adam or Moses?
in that argument, Musa didn't argue back, so you can say that Adam was
Okay.
Adam
And your
confuted
prophet, your prophet agree with who?
and prophet is not agreeing with anyone.
What do you mean he
just
don't
telling the
agree?
story.
He is saying 3 times. He is repeating that 3 times to confirm that the winner is Adam.
Repeating 3 times.
You see, when Muhammad he said, when Muhammad he said, and when Muhammad he said, hold on. Ahmad. If I am debating now with Zakir Naik, and you say, okay, this is how Zakir Naik refuted the Christian Prince. The second you use the word refuted him, hold on. The second you say he refuted him, you just agreed that he was the winner. Correct? Otherwise, why you are saying he refuted him?
You can say it like a joke or something.
It was a joke.
Doesn't mean
it was a joke, guys. The prophet was joking about Adam, and it's a joke. It's a joke, brother. This is a joke. And the prophet was saying the joke 3 times. I like that. Are you serious? Are you making fun of your prophet now? Are you saying that your prophet make fun of prophets, making false stories to make a joke?
I'm not good in English, so I cannot.
My friend, my English is not good too. So who told you my English is good? My English is the same as your God in Arabic. Your God in Arabic is very horrible. This is how my English is bad. But this has nothing to do with my topic. You are the one who said refuted as a translation. Okay. When Muhammad he says this is how Adam refuted, he is not making a joke, as you said. He is making a decision. He agree with who? Right? What do you say?
I think there is a different interpretation. The scholars of
you see, even this one need interpretation. I mean, how simple the story is. If this is need interpretation, guys, look at this. Look at this. If this is need interpretation, this means your prophet was a failure to tell the story. Because what the point of telling us this story if now we need scholars to tell us what this means? It's a very simple story. 2 guys are arguing. The first one said, because of your sin we are out of heaven. The other guy, he says to him, are you stupid or what? Allah, he wrote my fate 40 years before my creation.
Because Adam was telling that Allah gave him Torah directly. He talked to him directly. Because I heard that Moses is to brag about his.
This is not about this. Adam is saying to him, after all what Allah did to you, hold on. When Adam he says that to Moses, he's saying to him, are you stupid or what? Look who is talking. You are the one who Allah favor, gave him the Torah by his hand. He is the one who wrote the Torah for him. He is the one who spoke to him directly, which means this has never happened to anyone before. Yet, which means like you should know better. You should not say such a thing. This is stupid. You are Moses, the one who is God favor him, speaking to him directly. Yet you blame me. The reason he mentioned to him that is to it's a mention of wonder. How you say that? How you are accusing me of such a stupid accusation? And then your prophet obviously is agreeing 100% with Adam against the statement of Moses. And not only he says, okay, and this is how he refuted Moses, he repeat that 3 times. Do you know why he said that 3 times?
You tell me.
Because it's taken an oath. A Muslim, when he repeat things 3 times, it is an oath. It's a confirmation. Yes. When you pray, do you say Allahu Akbar 3 times?
Allahu Akbar 3 times.
Yeah. Do you?
You can tell Allahu Akbar more than three times.
No. When you start the prayer, you say Allahu Akbar 3 times. Yes or no? What kind of sect you are? What sect is yours? Are you from the sect of what is sect? What sect is yours? Are you Shia? Are you Sunni? Or what are you? Huh? Sunni. So what do you say? What the Imam, when he start the prayer, what he say? He say Allahu Akbar 3 times?
Yes, but
why
it doesn't.
Okay, why? Okay, why not 4? Why not 4? Why not 4? Why not 4?
Because it is a ritual to say.
What ritual? Are you saying to me you Muslims do ritual? You don't mean what you say? So you are saying to me, of course, guys, did you hear this? Muslims, they practice things have nothing to do with reality. It's just a ritual. It's just a stupid ritual. Mean nothing for nothing. If 1 time is enough to confirm, is that ritual now? Muhammad saying 3 times? When Muhammad is saying the same sentence 3 times.
Many reasons, not just because he's.
Okay, tell me the reason why Muhammad he said that 3 times. The same statement he repeat that 3 times. Is that for what reason? You tell me. I'm learning from you.
You are Islamic scholar, so I am.
My friend, you are at the end of the day, you are the Muslim, not me. You see, at the end of the day, you are the Muslim, and you are the one who said to me, it's not because of something special, it's ritual. You are the one who said that, not me. So now Muhammad, when he said, repeating the same statement, which means so Adam confuted Moses, Adam confuted Moses, he said that 3 times. What the purpose?
Not 3 times.
What the purpose of saying 3 times? Isn't it enough to say it once?
And when we start praying, we say Allahu Akbar 2 times, not 3 times.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you can tell me the dua and I can assure it.
What? You can do what?
The dua before
dua?
starting the prayer, worship. The azan, when we call the prayer azan, we say Allahu Akbar 2 times. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Don't you know? So why you say
as I know,
2 times?
when they call for the prayer, they say it. Depend in the sect. Some they say it 4 times, some they say it 3 times. But obviously your prophet is stuck with the number 4.
You can search in YouTube now and say Muslim azan, and they will start saying Allah Akbar 2 times, not 3 times.
2 times. 2 times or not 3 times?
Yes, 2 times.
It's not 4 times?
No, 4 times is after. First you say Allahu Akbar, then Allahu Akbar, and Ashhadu Allah ilaha illallah, Ashhadu Allah ilaha illallah. Then it goes on.
How many times you say Ashhadu Allah ilallah?
2 times.
Twice. Why twice?
Because I don't know why, because I'm not an Islamic scholar, but it sounds good.
Are you a Sufi? Are you a Sufi Muslim?
No, I'm a Sunni Muslim.
Well, I don't know.
But you are telling a lie that we say 3 times. It is 2 times.
No,
not 3 times. You are telling lies to the people.
Okay, well,
so when I get busted, you are calm now. Okay.
Okay. So you got me busted now?
Yes, of course.
What are your prophet saying 3 times?
You don't know. You are accusing me, but you don't know it. You think I don't know anything?
Do you have
so
a
you can tell
do you have a
anything.
do you have a website that teach how to do pray?
I have no. I don't have a website.
Well, I will make a video for you, and I want you to make a comment about it. What do you say?
You can tell me now where Muslims say 3 times Allah Akbar, when and it means an oath. You complete lie. You are making stories out of nothing.
Okay, hold on.
You are playing with
Okay, hold on.
numbers. You are just playing with numbers, not with
Let us
facts.
say, I don't hang up in front of everybody. When you
And
Muslims take an oath, do you take the oath 3 times or once?
you can take oath by 3 times, all right, but when you
Is it a 3 times or
anything
this is my question. Is it a 3 times or once?
It can be once.
It can be once.
It can be once. It can be once.
So when you're okay, hold on. Is it true? Okay, hold on.
Not like Christians.
Hold on. If I show everybody that you are lying to us, you are saying to me I'm lying, right?
Yes, you're lying.
Okay. If I show everybody that you are the liar, what you would do?
I already show you are a liar. So what you will
how you showed me that I'm a liar and what?
You said 3 times we say
well, I can show you tons of videos. I can show you tons of videos. Muslims saying Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. You are a liar. Anyone can go right now and watch videos on YouTube and they will laugh at you. Unless you are from a funny sect, you are coming with your own prayer. Like Sufi, they dance in the mosque and they shake their ass and they do those stupid stuff. So we can prove it easy. And now I'm asking you in front of everybody, did your prophet and did the Muslims practice the 3-time thing in everything in their life?
3-time thing, yeah, many 3 times. When we wash our hands 3 times. There is a ritual to wash 3 times. So what?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean the ritual to pray 3 times? Why 3 times?
When you do wudu, we wash our hand 3 times. Wash our face 3 times.
Okay, here we go.
We do it 3 times, but it doesn't mean we
okay.
are
I want you to watch the screen. Can you? I want you to watch the screen with me. In a decision, he agree with wait. I will give him the Torah by.
Wait.
Hold on. I want you to explain to me this image in the Muslim website.
Okay, I'm watching the screen.
All right. Let us clean the screen. You said that this is not true, right? Okay. We will see. Do you see it? Oops. Does it say there that you say Allahu Akbar 3 times?
Where?
Does it say there that you say Allahu Akbar? Mute YouTube from your side.
Okay.
Does it say that there, or I'm making things up?
Okay, let me see it for a moment and I'll tell you.
I'm zooming in so you can see it better.
Yes. Okay. It is. You said that when we start praying, it is not starting. When you do ruku, it's not starting.
When you do ruku, so you say 3 times Allahu Akbar, 3 times. Only when you do ruku. Hold on. Only when you do ruku, all right?
Not. I have proved my point because.
No. What's your point? What's your point, idiot? What's your point? My what
My
I am
point is you are a liar.
listen,
You are-
Abdul.
you are
Everybody
making points out
will
of
laugh.
nothing.
Everybody will laugh at you. Everybody, I will make you the joke of everybody, and I did already. You Muslims, you repeat the name of Allah before any prayer 3 times. And I am not only going to bust you by showing you Islamic website, I'm going to show it to you from the Quran, because you are officially an idiot who do not know anything about religion.
So when you are getting busted, you are calling
You are the
people
one who's
name,
getting
okay?
busted. You just admitted that you do everything Islam based on number 3.
Everything. I have not.
Everything
I never
you do,
repeated everything.
everything you
You're a
do,
liar.
everything you do, everything you do. Even
You're a
Allah, when
liar.
He speak about Himself, He start. Can you tell me what the 3 times? What the do you say the name of Allah 3 times when you start the prayer of Al-Fatiha? Yes or no?
What?
You said you don't say 3 times when you start praying, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Can you read for me Al-Fatiha?
I can read, but why I should read? But I know what you will make, and you will say Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, Bismillah, Allah, Rahman, Rahim 3 times. Okay, you are this point you are making. Okay.
So
Right?
yeah. So.
But you said the Allahu Akbar 3 times, not Allah, Rahman, and Rahim. They are just 3 times.
Abdul, I'm going to make a video just especially for you, and I will make everybody laugh at you, and I will show everybody how the biggest scholars of Islam, when he start the prayer, he say Allahu Akbar 3 times, and everybody will laugh at you. Is that a good deal?
Now?
They will flag my video. I will post it in the site so nobody can flag my video for copyright. Everybody will laugh at you Muslims. Everything in Islam is based on number 3. Your ablution based on number 3. Your prayer is based on number 3, and everything you have to repeat 3 times. And hold on, this is your Muslims website. Let me show you. You have to say this Allahu Akbar 3 times, and this is the beginning of the prayer, because this is the first thing you do when you do ruku'ah. The prayer start with the ruku'ah. Then you have, when you stand up, what do? You say Allahu Akbar. Then when you go sujood again, this is the prayer. You do say it 3 times, and then you sit down and you say again Allahu Akbar. And then you make this prayer. You say this is the dua, and then you have to do sujood again, and then this is the prayer. You have to recite it 3 times, saying Subhana Rabbil A'la. The prayer, my friend, is when a person he do the sujood is the act of worship. Anything else is a preparation for the sujood. So when you Muslims you pray, everything is based on a 3 times. Allah Akbar 3 times, Subhana Rabbi Allah 3 times. Everything is 3 times, as you see in the image, and this is not an image made by me. This is an image.
Not
everything is based on number 3.
Yeah,
everything. Okay, hold on. Is the act? What is the act of worship in Islam?
Is doing salat?
No. The act of worship is doing sujood. How you worship Allah? How you obey Allah? How you show that you are hold on. So why you are bowing down like this? Why you are bowing down like this? What is the purpose?
Doing sujood
okay, if no, the sujood is the main purpose of the prayer. Otherwise, the prayer does not exist. If you don't do sujood to Allah, it means you are not obedient and you are proud of yourself. So the whole point of sujood is the worship. You bow down, you are worshiping.
Yes, I can agree with that.
Okay, no problem.
So it is
how you worship Allah? How you worship Allah? When you start the worship, when you start standing, you are not worshiping yet. When you do the sujood, now you are worshiping, and you agreed with that. So why you say it 3 times?
What's your point?
My point
You
is
are
your religion is based on number 3. Your religion, you
no.
start the prayer by 3 times. Everything you do 3 times. You say the name of Allah 3 times. You say Allahu Akbar 3 times. You do sujood, you say Allahu Akbar 3 times. You stand up and then you do sujood again and you do it 3 times again. 3 again.
But
Each time you go up, you go down, you have to say it 3 times. The question is why?
you can say it more than three times.
No, it's
You
not.
can
It's not up to you. It's in the front of you. Do you see it?
Yes, I can see it, but
Okay,
I know
so
that
why?
you can do
Why?
more than 3 times.
Why?
It doesn't.
Why 3
It's
times? Why only when you do sujood you have to say 3 times? Only in the sujood. Why?
because Prophet used to do that.
No,
Maybe
because this is the
Prophet
act of worship, and
used to do that.
because you Muslims are copying the Trinity people. Everything in Islam is based on the Trinity. Yes, okay, let me ask you. When Allah he told Mary not to talk,
So-
for how many days she
so
did not talk?
they-
For how
so-
many days she have to fast? Mary, for how many days she have to fast?
Say again, what?
Mary in the Quran, for how many days she have to fast?
Probably 3 days.
Why?
Guessing.
Why?
I'm guessing.
Why?
I don't know. Tell
Okay.
me.
How many days you fast in Ramadan?
It depends on the month. If the moon, you know, the Muslim calendar is lunar calendar. Sometimes it's 29 days. Sometimes it's 30 days.
30 days. But the fixed date is 30 days. Is it correct?
Fixed date, not 30 days.
No, the fixed date is 30 days. The fixed date is 3. So if the Muslim could not see the moon, it have to be, is going to be 3 days.
Maybe 30 days.
Maybe. So listen. Okay. Now, when you do prepare for yourself for a prayer, is it true that ablution is done by number 3? Everything you do is number 3?
If you are in a hurry, you can do it once.
Okay,
No
let us now make it simple. So your fasting is 30 days. Your Allahu Akbar in the prayer. When you start worshiping, hold on. The first thing you do in the act, the first thing you do in the act of worship, you have to say the name of Allah 3 times. You have to say Allah Akbar 3 times. When you convert to Islam, you have to say the Shahada 3 times. When you do ablution, you have to wash your hands or etc. Wipe them on your feet 3 times. Why 3 times is all over Islam? And when your prophet he confirmed that Adam was the winner over Moses, he said that 3 times. Why?
Doing 1 time. There is all over in Islam doing 1 time. So what?
What do you mean 1 time? Nobody
There
do
is
1
a
time.
many-
You tell me now. You tell me why 3 times? Why 3 times? Why 3 times? Why not 4? If you bow down to Allah 4 times, say
So
Allahu Akbar 4
why
times. Isn't it
30
better?
times?
Isn't it
Why
better?
30 days?
Isn't it better to say
Why 30
Allahu
times?
Akbar? Let me ask you. Isn't it better to say Allahu Akbar 4 times better than 3 times?
So why we
So why 3 times?
do Ramadan 30 days? Why not 3 days?
You used to do 3 days. Do you want me to show you?
admitted that we
Do you want me to show you that you used to do fast 3 days?
Admitted 30 days.
Do
Why
you
not 4
do you know that your prophet used to fast 3 days too? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? You have no idea what are you talking
Yes.
about.
Yes.
So
that's
why
my
he fast 3
point.
days? Tell me.
You
Okay.
can do
Okay.
3
Okay.
times,
So why
5
your
times, 1
prophet
time.
used to fast
Here's
3
my
days?
point.
Why your
You are
prophet?
making
Why your
only
prophet? Why
three,
your
only 3
listen, Abdul, the one who get me busted.
You are getting
How everybody is laughing at you. I just showed you, you idiot. You do not know how to pray. You do not know how to pray. It's in front of you. Allah Akbar 3 times.
If everybody
When you
includes me,
start
then
to
I'm
practice,
laughing at you
everybody
also.
is laughing at you, and I will make a special video for you so everybody will
includes
laugh.
me, then I am also laughing at you.
Abdul, you are being busted, and we are having fun here. Answer me. Why everything is based on number 3?
You are getting busted.
Why everything is based on number 3? Do you have an answer? You said it's a ritual, right? Why the ritual is based on number 3? What the point?
Very strange.
What?
If you try to make things, make an argument by, you can make an argument from anything. Okay, you can.
Well, I'm making an argument from anything. Yes, I'm making an argument. So what? I need an answer. This is what argument is about. What? Abdul, listen carefully. Listen carefully. Are you saying you cannot know? You do not know why it's 3 times? Just say it. Do you know or you do not know?
Prophet, I think Prophet used to do it like that.
Why? I mean, I knew that he used to do that like that. What a big deal. So what? This is he used to do things for no reason. He taught you how to pray. He taught you, Abdul, potato. Everybody is laughing at you. Everybody.
Not at me.
Yes,
Not,
everybody is
yes,
laughing at you. You're a prophet. He say assalamu alaikum 3 times. Is that correct or I'm lying?
he also said one times maybe.
Where maybe? Show
In
me.
other
What maybe?
place.
Where maybe? The hadith says, the prophet says assalamu alaikum 3 times.
I will show you. I will show you because I'm not in control of the screen. I
Did
can
your
show
prophet
you.
say assalamu alaikum 3 times? Yes or no?
When we finish the
We are
salah,
talking about 3 times. We did not leave. Who's leaving anyway? We're leaving. We are laughing. Why everything in Islam is 3 times? Imagine somebody enter a room and say to you hello. You say to him hello. Then he say hello again, and then you say to him hello, and then he say hello a 3rd time. Why 3 times?
no, you say everything. I say not everything. Many things. Maybe 3
Let
times.
us say
But
you're a
not
prophet.
everything.
He said it only 5 times in his lifetime. Why 3 times? I want to know.
You wanna know? So you can.
So you are getting
want to
busted. So
go for
everything in
the
Islam
dead
is 3 times. You start the prayer with the 3 Allahu Akbar. You end the prayer with Allahu Akbar. You finish everything by Allahu Akbar. Even if you want to
So-
go to heaven, you go to heaven. What do? You say Allahu Akbar. You want to go to jihad, you do Allahu Akbar. And everything is based on number 3. You wash your hands, you have to do it 3 times. You
If
take an
you say
oath, you have
Allahu
to say
Akbar
it 3
and
times.
suddenly it becomes 3.
Mary, she fast. She did it. She fast for 3 days. Why everything in Islam is based? How many times you can divorce your wife in Islam? What is the limit?
Limit, divorce limit.
Yeah.
Talak.
What?
It's probably 3.
What?
Probably 3.
What?
And
what is the limit of divorce in Islam? How many times you can divorce your wife?
There is a difference in opinion.
Difference in, guys, there is a
opinion.
difference in. There's a difference in opinion. I mean,
in the Muslim scholars.
Who is the Muslim scholar? He said there is difference in opinion. Give me his name. I want you to get me busted. I say 3 times. I say 3 times. I want you to get me busted.
Yeah, 3 times is a big part of the scholars say 3 times.
Big part.
But there are
big part. So okay, who is the scholar? What the scholar says? Tell me. Which one you take? I'm asking you now. Don't tell me the scholar says. You see the Muslim, they go around the corner, hide between the bushes. Some scholars say, what's comes? Tell me, what is the answer? What is the limit of divorce in Islam?
As I am not married and I am not thinking about
so divorce, what if you are not married? What does that mean? I'm asking you about your religion. I'm not asking you if you get married or not. I'm asking you, what is the limit of divorce in Islam?
I said there is a difference in opinion. Didn't you listen it?
What?
I said there is a difference.
Who care about the different opinion? And there is no different opinion, you idiot. Show me the different opinion. Get me busted. Get me busted right now.
If you are giving the control of the video, your
Abdul,
podcast, I
Abdul,
can show the
get
people,
me busted. Get me busted. I want to get me busted. How many times the limit of divorce?
I can give you later.
No, not later. I want to now. We have time. I'm going to stay with you until tomorrow. I want you to show me all the questions we ask, and we start with this one. What is the limit of divorce? I want to see the opinion. I want to see the opinion of the scholars.
For the sake of argument, let's say 3 times.
No, I don't want you to say let us 3 times. Is it 3 times or not?
Okay.
Is it a 3 times or not? Is it 3 times or is it a 3 times or not?
I said there is a difference in opinion, but for the sake of argument, let's admit it's 3 times. So what? So what?
So you were lying to me, saying that not all scholars agree.
Yes, it's not lie. You can search. There is huge many difference in opinion.
You see, I am here to get you busted because you obviously are very strong.
You are losing now.
Okay, here we go. I have time. I want you to search. I want you to search and find me the scholar who says it is not a 3 times. You said there's different opinion. I want you to show me one. Get me busted. I will give you time. Don't hang up. I said you Muslims, you say Allahu Akbar 3 times in the beginning of the prayer, and you do. I show it to you. I said you Muslims, you take all 3 times. I show it to you. I said, Mary, I showed it to you. Now I want you to show me where the scholars they say that the opinion of divorce is vary. Some they say 3 times, some they say 2 or 1. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me, or admit that you are a liar like your prophet. Show me. I want to see it.
Your question was not
no, this is the question. Here we go. Because in front of us we have a prophet. We have a prophet. He do everything by saying 3 times.
Not everything. Not everything.
Well, okay. So why is the limit of divorce at 3 times? Why you say the name of Allah 3 times? Why Allah Himself He say His name 3 times?
What?
Why Allah Himself, when He speak about Himself, He say 3 names of His names? Do He or He don't?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. It is.
Yeah. So why? I'm asking you why. Why the limit of divorce 3 times? Let us start from this one. I wanted to show me the opinion of the scholars who say some of them you say it. They don't say 3 times. I want to see one of them.
I'm talking with you.
You were fabricating. You were fabricating, yes. Right? You were fabricating. You did not expect me to insist to see that.
No, I am not a fabricator.
So then show me. Show me. You can search and Google. Oh, no. I have time. I have time. I will give you 5 minutes. Don't hang up.
I actually admitted for the sake of argument. Let's say 3 times.
No, don't admit it. Don't admit. So argument. I want you to show me the scholars. They say not a 3 times. Show me 1, just 1. I don't need 1, 2, not 4.
Okay,
just 1.
You are so you are giving me time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't hang up. Don't hang up.
You cannot hang up. I will search.
Yeah.
And it may take 1 hour, 2 hours. You will not hang up. Okay.
2 hours?
Maybe.
Why 2 hours? I mean, what's going to take you 2 hours? You want me to wait for you 2 hours?
Why not 3 hours? Why not 3 hours?
Okay,
why not 4 hours?
Then go.
You are
Abdul. Then get lost. Obviously, you have no answer.
Lost, eh?
You have no answer. Otherwise, okay. I want you to make this. I want you to swear by Allah to call me to this tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll do it. To call me the first time I will come on air. To call me and show me the scholars who say that the divorce limit is 1 or 2 or 3. But you have to show me more than 1 opinion, which means an opinion don't say 3. An opinion says 2 or 1 or 4. I want you to find me that.
Okay.
And remember the question. And remember that the challenge is the limit of divorce.
Let me get that question clear. Divorce limit or something?
What?
Divorce limit or something?
What the divorce limit? What is the divorce limit in Islam? A man is married to his wife. How many times he can divorce her? Huh?
How many times?
As limit before he cannot return her back until she marry a new husband, as an example.
Let me speak. The thing I was talking is when are you giving your wife divorce? You are telling her talak, 3 talak. Okay. This means 3 talak. And some say it can be 1 talak is enough for getting her divorced, or some say 3 times.
Abdul, are you stupid or what? Are you stupid or what? I'm saying to you the limit of divorce. I did not say how many times you say the word talaq. The limit of divorce. What is the limit? What is the limit of divorce? How many times you can divorce your wife? Not how many times you can say the word divorce for her.
Limitation.
What is the limit of divorce?
I have to see.
What do you have to see? Why you have to see? Why you have to see? You see, for how long now we are talking about this topic? Can't you search in Google right now?
Because I'm talking with you in a mobile and I am
okay. I will give you YouTube. I will give you 5 minutes to search and call me back. Is that good?
No, don't give me 5 minutes. What I was talking
so
about
why 5 minutes? Why 5 minutes is not enough?
Let me speak.
Why 5 minutes is not enough for you?
I was talking about the pronunciation of the talak 1 time.
This is not the question, you idiot. Who care about how many times you say the word? You Muslims are stupid or what? I'm saying to you, what is the limit of divorce? How many times you can divorce your wife? How many times you can divorce? Divorce is a divorce. It's not a word you just say and you can repeat it to one. What if a guy he said to his wife in 1 time 100 times divorce? What does it have to do with this? I'm asking
no.
you. This is
I
now
said,
you get my question correct or not? Let me repeat the question. What is the limit of divorce? How many times you can divorce your wife? Not how many times you can say the word divorce. Don't play stupid. How many times you can divorce your wife?
getting the question. How many times time limit? How many time you can marry and divorce, marry and divorce, and marry and divorce? This you are saying, okay?
Yes. How many times?
I don't know.
Why you don't know?
I don't know. I thought
Okay,
that you are
I
saying
say I say 3 times. What do you say? Guess.
Tell me again.
I say 3 times. What do you say?
I say that there is a difference in opinion that Muslim, some say 1 times.
I say you are a liar. What do you say? I say you are a liar. There's no different in opinion.
I said you say I am a liar, but I say you are just.
I say you got busted big time and you have no answer. Prove me wrong.
You are getting busted.
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Get me busted. Here we go. We are here. Show me the opinion.
I proved it.
Show me the opinion, Abdul. Don't show me the opinion. Show me the opinion.
Show me. Okay, wait. Okay. Hang on for a minute. Don't hang on, but keep on the call. I can search. Let's see if I can find it.
Okay.
How many times you have to say talak? Age, here in the state of anger, it is not necessary. There is various opinions. If you are in angry mode and say talak, let's read. You can search also. Jade. You can search how many times you have to say talak. You can also search in the screen.
Abdul, this is not my question. Don't play stupid. How many times you can divorce your wife? Divorce is a divorce. Divorce happened. How many times you can divorce her? Give me the answer. You said there is different opinion. I explained to you the question many times, and now you know the answer. The question. So tell me the opinion.
I didn't say time limit. I don't know.
You said there is different opinion. You said there's even after I explained the question for you, you said there is different opinion. Show me the opinion.
Yes, when you explained the time limitation, then what I said that I don't know. I didn't say that there is a different in opinion. I said that pronunciation of the word, there is a differentiation of difference in opinion. But
okay.
I didn't argue that.
So now the final answer is what? How many times the limit of divorce?
So let me search. How many times you are divorced your wife in Islam? Divorce, talak. Same thing appears in the state of anger. Divorce, you can search in your screen. Let's see that time limitation or the pronunciation of the word appears more.
Abdul, what's wrong with you? Abdul, until now you give me no answer. What is the limit of divorce? Stop being stupid. What is the limit of divorce? Give me the answer. You can read whatever you want to read in your eyes, in your heart. Give me the answer. What is the limit of divorce? How many times a man he can divorce his wife? What's happening?
Oh, sorry, the mic was muted. Sorry.
Okay. So
I explained. I was talking. I forgot the question. Please Oh, I said that you are, as you say, you are an Islamic scholar. You can give me a valid source of the time limitation of the divorce, and I can agree with that. There is no problem. You can give
No,
me
no,
a,
no,
a
no.
valid
You
source.
say there's different opinion. I'm not. You are the scholar.
No,
We are
oh,
learning from you. We are learning from
I
you.
argued
We are
not in
learning.
the, I argued not in the limitation. I argued in the pronunciation. Maybe I misunderstood, or maybe you failed to explain the question directly. And when I understand the question, I said I don't know.
What do
I
you mean?
didn't
How many
argue
times?
that
So
there is a
are you
difference
telling me
of
all
law.
this time we are repeating and saying to you the same question, and you are again saying to me again and again that there is many opinion, and now you are saying to me you did not get it right?
No, when I get it right, I said I don't know, and but I said that what I meant was the pronunciation of the word talak 3 times or many times or one time. I was arguing in that, but when I understood your question, how can you
Okay, now
divorce and marry?
you are
I said
giving
I
me a
don't
headache.
know.
You are a kid.
You can give
Let me make it simple. Can you search right now in Google and give me the answer? What is the limit of divorce in Islam? Stop playing games. What is the limit?
please don't be rude. I am not playing this. I just
And
admitted
then
that
give
I
me the
don't
answer. I
know the
gave you all this
definition
time to search. Why it's so? Why the mission is so impossible?
because the thing I am searching, not the answer is coming. The answer is begun.
The answer is coming when?
I'm searching. Don't be impatient. You can search in your screen, and but I said also that you, as you are Islamic scholar, you can give me a source.
I
I
know,
can agree
I know the
with that.
answer. I'm not asking you to to learn from you. I'm just for the laugh.
Why laugh? Why
Because
not
Islam is a
learning? Why
stupid.
laugh?
Because
Why
here we
laugh?
go. You're a
So why
prophet.
laugh?
Everything in Islam
Why?
is based number 3. We just prove
No,
that. You say Allahu
no.
Akbar 3 times. You don't know why. You take Shahada 3 times. You do not know why. You take an oath 3 times. You do not know why. You're a prophet. Say Assalamu alaikum 3 times. You do not know why. You wash your hands. You wash your feet. Your ears 3 times. You do not know why. You blow your nose 3 times. You do not know why. You blow your mouth 3 times. You do not know why. Why 3 times? You do not know why.
I also said, I also
Jesus
said, if
died
you
at
are in
the
a hurry,
Jesus, Allah took him
you
to
can
heaven at the
pass
age of
your face
33.
one
Hold
time.
on,
But
Abdul
also said
Potato.
that.
Jesus was taken up to heaven in the age of 33. You do not know why. Jesus himself, according to the Quran, is the word of God and he's spirit of God and he's a man of God 3 times, and you do not know why. Jesus,
So
the Messiah.
you are
Hold on. Jesus the Messiah, he
interpreting
have a 3
at
life. Hold
33,
on,
not 3,
Abdul.
okay?
Jesus the Messiah
Not
have a
3,
3
not
life.
3.
How many life Jesus he have? He have life in earth. He have life in heaven, and he have life back in earth again 3 times. What's wrong with you Muslims? Everything Islam is 3 times. Allah, he asked Mary to fast 3 days. Why? Everything is 3 times in Islam.
To be
So
honest,
why 3 times everything
hello,
Islam? Why?
Christian Prince. To be honest, I was expecting a much harder argument from you. You are let me speak for a moment, okay? Some Muslims are arguing the Quran is a miracle of some numbers. You are arguing like that. I also don't agree with them, or I also don't like that type of argument. You are making that type of argument. I don't like this type of argument. Make a more good and valid point, and
Is it
we can
valid?
argue.
Is it valid when you say to me that I do not know? Is it valid when you said to me that your prophet was making a joke when he repeated 3 times? You are talking about valid argument. You are a kid. I have no respect to you. How you say that your prophet was making a joke? Shame on you. Shame on you to say that. You are a Muslim, not me. You are the one who's calling me to defend your prophet, and you are the one who says to me that your prophet was making a
I
joke.
also said that the word joke I said because I don't know any better English.
Ah,
Okay.
you do not know what joke mean now. Now you do not know
No,
what the word joke mean. This guy, he know how to talk to me for the last 2 hours in English, but now he do not know what the word joke mean.
No. I do know what the
So
word
why you said
joke
maybe your prophet
generally,
making a joke?
but
Why you say that?
I used that word because I am not that good in English.
So what do you want to say? Your prophet
I
was not making. You know what joke mean? Why you use it?
because actually
No, actually, because you are the joke. You are making fun of your prophet. You claim to be a Muslim, and you just say to us that your prophet is a joker. He make false stories, and they are not convincing to you to the point they look like a joke for you. This is what you just said.
no.
You no. You are the one who said that. It's recorded. You are making fun of your prophet, and you are saying the story your prophet he said is stupid. It's a joke. It can't be true. There is no way he's saying that.
No,
you said that.
I explained it earlier, and
what do you explain? Explain to me again. Explain to me again. Your prophet saying the word 3 times. He's saying this the same sentence 3 times. Explain it to me. Let us start from saying the joke. You said to me it's a joke. Explain to me the word joke now. What do you mean?
Explain the word.
You said to me joke. When I said to you, why you're a prophet, he said that 3 times. You said to me it was a joke. Explain to me. What do you mean?
I said it was a joke. I didn't say it was. I said maybe it was a joke.
Okay, why it's maybe for you it's a joke? Maybe. Explain to me why it's possible that your prophet here making a joke.
Okay, explanation is I'm not that good in English, and
he is not good in English. Are you good in French?
No.
Are you good in Arabic?
You're being very rude.
He is not good in English. I got it. You are very impressed that you are being stupid, and everybody is laughing at you. You are making fun of Islam, making fun of your prophet, and you just admitted that your prophet is a stupid man because he must be a joke to say such a thing. This is what you said to me.
No.
Then explain to me. Don't tell me I do not know English. Everybody knows that you know English very well. You are speaking to me in the last 2 hours. You do not know English. In the last 2 hours, who was talking to me?
You are being
in the last 2 hours. Who was talking to me? You or your mom or your daddy? It is you, right? So what do you mean he was joking?
Yes, I explained what did I mean.
No, you did not explain. Explain to us. What do you mean?
I explained by saying that I am not that good in English.
What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm not good in English. Are you saying you are a donkey? Are you saying I say that you are a donkey? I will let it go. Otherwise, you have to tell me why you choose this word out of all the words in English. You said you know what the word joke means. You said you know what it means.
Insulting the people who don't know English.
No, I'm not insulting the one who do not know English. I'm insulting you as a liar. You are stupid and you are a liar.
No.
You made fun of your prophet, and now you cannot explain how you say such a thing, humiliating about Muhammad. Shame on you. You are out of Islam. You are out of Islam. You are saying your prophet is a joker. Is stupid. Then explain. Then explain. Don't hang up. I want everybody to laugh at you, and everybody want to see. I want to see how you say. You see this part. You see this part. The part of the 3. Listen. I want people to copy from this video the part about Allah Akbar and this part about himself saying Allah Muhammad is a joker, and put them together and let every Muslim laugh at him. What do you say? Do you promise me? Do you promise me? Do you promise me? Listen, Abdul. Let me make a challenge to you. Let me make a challenge to you. Let me make a challenge to you. Do you promise me to cut from my video the part of Allahu Akbar and this part about you saying Muhammad is a joker? Do you promise me to make them a video and post them on your channel?
I never said he was a joker.
You said that. You said maybe he's joking.
Yeah, but I
joking about what? Joking about what? He's joking about what? About Moses, about Adam, about God, about sin.
But I explained by saying that.
No, you did not explain. 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 You are a liar. What do you mean? Explain. Here we go. I'm listening. I'll give you all the time. I will give you time until tomorrow. Explain. What do you mean by Allah prophet being joking? He's joking about it. Explain to us. We're listening. What you wanted to say, what you wanted to say, what you wanted to say, explain to us. You said you did use the word joking, you know what it's mean. Why you said that? Explain.
Are you muting me?
No, why mute? When people are laughing, why want to mute?
Okay, I said that that I was unable to use a better word.
Okay, I want you to swear by Allah. I want you to swear by Allah 3 times. Okay, hold on. I will believe you. I will believe that you are not a donkey if you swear by Allah 3 times that you did not mean that to say your prophet is a joker. Swear by Allah 3 times. Swear by Allah 3 times that you don't mean to insult your prophet. Swear by Allah 3 times.
No, you are. Why I should swear to show you something? I don't show anybody to show me I am.
Well, because you insulted Muhammad.
Don't be rude, because I can't speak English well. Okay.
This is not a mistake English. You told me everybody heard you. You said You said.
You're mocking.
You said
respect
that your
your-
prophet is
respect
joking. Joking about
Respect
what? Your
better.
prophet
Learn
is
to
joking
respect
about God. Why you said that?
Other people religion, okay?
Okay,
Learn
no,
first to how to
your
respect
religion is a
people.
joke. You are the one who confirmed that. You said your prophet is joking. Your prophet is playing with your faith. He's talking about faith. He's talking about heaven. He's talking about sin, and you are saying he's joking. Shame on you. What kind of a prophet you have?
Shame on you, because you said your God is a donkey.
Your
Shame on
God, your God is a donkey. Your prophet, his wife, what her name? Can you tell me? What is the name of your prophet wife? Zainab. What is the last name?
He had many
Okay,
wives.
Zainab. What her last name?
Zainab bint Jahsh.
Jahsh. What Jahsh mean?
I don't know. You are Arabic.
It mean donkey. It mean donkeys. Is that correct?
I don't know. You are, as you are Arabic.
What do you mean you do not
maybe
know? Okay, here we go. Okay. Hold on. Why you do not know?
because I am not a my first language is not Arabic.
Ah, okay. Explain to me why her last name is donkey, and you are calling me donkey. If donkey is an insult in Islam, if donkey is an insult, why the prophet is marrying a woman? Her last name is donkey. Okay, what is the name? What is the last name of your prophet? What is the last name of your prophet?
Christian.
What is the last name? What is the last name? What is the last name of your prophet?
I didn't say you are a donkey. I said you said your God is a donkey by telling
I never
me
said that. You are the one who's saying that.
Telling me,
Abdul,
if you are not
you see,
able to
I
English word, you are a
speak
donkey.
to all kind of people, including kids, and I'm so glad to have you here because people are laughing. It's a comedy. Your prophet is a joker, and everybody heard you, and you could not answer me why everything in Islam is a 3 time, and you could not answer me why a person like Adam, Allah created his sin before he created him 40 years before his creation, and you could not answer me why Adam he won the debate. And you are saying to me that the prophet, he said he refuted Musa's, but you could not say to me that you agree with your prophet. Do you agree with your prophet or you don't agree?
Of course, I agree.
You agree, but you just not this not what you said to me a half hour ago. You said he is joking.
What do you mean?
When you said the prophet, when he said that, he must be joking.
Must be joking.
Yeah.
You are a liar. I didn't say must be. I say it might, maybe.
So maybe
must be.
Okay, maybe guys, maybe it's not must be. Come on, fix it. It's not must be. It's me maybe joking. Why it looked like for you? Why it looked for you like a joke? Why you did not take what your why you did not take your prophet seriously? Why you think it was a joke?
So why did you say must? Why not me?
Because it must be a joke. You see, I'm not the one who mentioned the word joke. It's you. So for you, it must be a joke. Otherwise, why you choose the word joke out of all the English words in the world? Why you did not say? Why you did not say? Maybe he meant. Why you did not say? Abdul, you said that. You said that it's recorded, and people they will cut the video and they will make fun of you.
Yes.
I encourage the Muslims and I encourage you, if you are a man, to copy this video and put it in your channel. Can you promise me?
I don't have a channel.
Why you don't open a channel? Don't you want to get the Christian Prince busted? Don't you want to show people that Christian Prince do not know how Muslims? Don't you want to show people that Christian Prince do not know how Muslims pray? I want you to copy the video.
I have better respect for Christians. I don't say
no, you are a liar. You are a liar. You just call our God a donkey. You don't respect the Christians. You are a liar. You just said our God Jesus is a donkey. You said that. Everybody heard you.
No. I said you are saying your God.
Where I said that? Where I said that? What I said that?
When you said that I am a donkey because I don't speak English well.
No, I did not say that. You said to me.
Of course, you said.
I did not say that. No, I said you are a donkey. You are a donkey because you are making fun of your prophet, not because you don't speak good English.
You are
Abdul. It's recorded. It's recorded. Everybody is laughing at you. Everything is recorded. Everybody knows what happened. What I say. What you say. Yes. People will download the video and people will see why I call you donkey. And you are a donkey. How you make fun of your prophet and you make fun of his statement. I ask you, why Muhammad is saying that 3 times? Why Muhammad saying that Adam he won the debate? You said maybe he is joking, and that is a donkey statement. Don't you agree?
and I explained that I didn't know.
Do you agree that this
I
is a donkey statement? If not, then you agree with it. It is a true statement. It's a good statement. Either you say it's a donkey statement, or you explain to me why you. What do you mean? You just said to me, my English is not good. This is not the answer. I'm asking you,
So
what do you mean? What do you mean?
arguing,
What you meant by
you
saying he is joking? Explain to us. Here we go. I'm listening. Let us start from zero again. What do you mean that the prophet maybe is joking?
You are arguing over my word, the word.
Yes, because
joke.
everything is.
I explained.
No, you do not
that's-
explain. You do not explain. You said your English is limited. This is a lie. I asked you, do you know what joking mean? You said yes. So you know what
Yes.
it means. So why you use it?
I explained. I
What?
explained that I couldn't find a better word.
Okay, find me a better word now. Better than joking. You choose joking yourself, not me. You could not, guys. Did he say he could not find better word?
Okay.
He could not find better word to describe his prophet's
I can go to
statement.
dictionary and find a better.
Hold on. Look what you just
Hold on.
said. You could not find a better word to describe your prophet behavior. How dare you?
Behavior?
Yes,
Why
because
did
you
I
just
say
said
behavior?
you just said maybe he is joking about his what? About his behavior, because he said that 3 times, because he said this 3 times. This is what you are saying. You could not find a better word. You could not find, your brain could not find better than the word joke to describe the behavior of your prophet.
Better word. What I meant is, my vocabulary is limited, and I can go to dictionary and find a better
But you just
word.
said you are speaking to me for the last 2 hours, and now you are saying to me you are out of words, and you could not find a better word to describe your prophet behavior than a joker. How come? Why? Okay, explain to me, Abdul, why you could not find a better word to describe your prophet from joke?
Because I have limited vocabulary.
No problem, but why you could not find better word? You know many words.
No, I don't know many words.
How many words in English you know?
I know many words, but not enough words.
Not enough words. Okay. So because you don't have enough words, you choose the word joker.
Let me tell you, Christian, please, you are very good at what is diverting the topic.
I'm not diverting. We are talking about the same topic. You're a prophet confirming to us that Adam, he won the debate 3 times. You're a prophet, he confirmed to us everything in his life 3 times. Your prayer, Allahu Akbar, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, the divorce limit, everything in Islam, the fasting, everything is based in number 3. And you said to me, your prophet is a joker more than 3 times already.
No.
You did. You explained to me. You said to me, I could not find better. Okay. Did you say?
Okay, that's my argument. That's my argument. Is you are making very funny.
Abdul. Why we don't make it? Why we don't make it? Why we don't make it?
Let me tell you something.
Hold on. We have Abdul calling. We have Abdul calling. Just shut up, kid. You are just a kid. Hello. Mute YouTube, please. Mute YouTube.
Hello.
Yes. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, Christian Prince.
You are a Muslim, right?
Yes, Alhamdulillah.
All right. Here, I don't know if you are following with us. Your fellow Muslim, he said Muhammad was joking when he said, repeat 3 times, about Adam winning the argument and the debate with Moses. What do you say about that? Do you agree with him that he was joking?
He was joking about what?
Do you see the screen? Do you see the screen?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You were listening to us, right?
I just joined.
All right.
A few minutes ago.
We asked your friend, the Muslim guy, about this hadith where Muhammad, he says that Adam and Moses were debating, and Adam saying to Moses that Allah created his sin for him 40 years before he created him. And the Prophet, he repeated that he refuted Adam to Moses 3 times. We ask your friend, the Muslim guy, why the Prophet of Allah, he said that. He said maybe he was joking. Do you agree that he was joking?
And may I ask where is you getting the reference from?
Oh, this is no problem. We have many hadith of the same hadith actually. This is Sahih al-Bukhari.
Do you have any
this is Sahih al-Bukhari.
Say a different source like Quran? Can you confirm anything like that?
Why I want to go to the Quran? Isn't it enough to have a Sahih hadith from Al-Bukhari?
Well, just
No, let us focus on
these
the hadith
books
now. Let us focus on the hadith. This is Sahih Al-Bukhari. And the hadith,
basically don't follow the hadith. So
why you don't follow the
should I
hadith?
discuss something
You are a Quran only?
regarding?
You are a Quran only person?
Excuse me?
You are a Quran only person?
I follow the Quran, yes.
You don't follow the hadith?
I don't have to. That's not written anywhere.
You don't have to. Okay, I have a very simple question for you. In the Quran, there's a guy, his name is Muhammad. Who is Muhammad?
According to our belief, he's the prophet, the last prophet.
What do you mean according to our belief? According to the Quran?
According to our belief, it's not your
What
belief.
is what is your belief?
I'm
What is your belief? The Quran or the hadith?
My belief is the Quran.
Okay, where in the Quran is telling us who is Muhammad? I'm asking you who is Muhammad. I'm not asking you what he's do for a living. Who is Muhammad?
Muhammad is a prophet.
This is not the question, my friend. Imagine I ask a driver, taxi driver, who are you? He said to me, I'm a driver. Well, this is what he do. I know. I'm in his taxi already. Who is Muhammad? The Quran says there's a guy, his name is Muhammad. He's a messenger. Who is Muhammad?
Yes.
Who is Muhammad?
He's a prophet.
Okay, who is he? Who is his father? Where he lived? No,
that doesn't mean, that is not the concern. The concern is regarding the belief.
The concern is regarding the belief.
Allah, listen to me. You ask me a question, so let me give you a straight answer for that. And Allah says this person or that person is a prophet. We just believe, and that's it. No question asked. Do you understand that? We don't have to dig down deeper. Who he is? What's his name? Where he lives? Where he's from? Nothing.
But what if he does not exist?
That's your belief. So you find.
No, not my belief. I believe Muhammad was exist. But don't you want to know who's Muhammad?
And I just told you, according to the Quran, he's a prophet. According to the Quran,
okay, does the Quran order you to call
Isa is a prophet?
Okay.
So as long what the Quran tells us, just follow that.
Okay, but the Quran.
Have you seen Musa? No. Let me ask you one thing. Have you seen Musa? Have you met him?
Yeah.
Have you met Isa or Jesus? Sorry.
Well,
you haven't. Never.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Don't change the topic. I'm asking you who is.
No. I'm trying to. I'm trying to ask you the same question.
Who is?
You're asking me a ridiculous question.
Who is this guy? His name is Muhammad. You as a Muslim.
The faith. It's simple as that. If you don't believe it, that's fine. It's your problem. It's not mine.
My friend,
I don't have any problem.
My friend. Listen carefully. The Quran give us description. He says Abraham, he have kids, their name is etc. Okay, how come when it's come to Muhammad there's nothing about him?
No, listen to me. Adam came, Ibrahim came, Musa came, Isa came, right?
Came where?
Whatever the message to this earth.
Where Isa came to? Where Isa came?
Where?
According to Quran. Where Isa was sent where?
Let me explain to you one simple thing.
Explain to me where Isa came from. Where he came from, and where he went.
Take out a question from what I'm about to answer.
Yeah.
Don't do that. That's a kid's game. People used to do that while they were in the kindergarten. Okay. Don't do that.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Now I'm trying to explain to you one simple thing. That whatever is being told to us about the book, okay, the message has been delivered. That's fine. I'm talking about the Quran, okay? Now, when the book has been given to us, we don't ask the question according to the belief that where it came from. If we think the book is not right or book is not hold the water or is authenticated, you can verify it. According to my belief, I will verify the way I like it. I don't have to discuss that, how I verify that.
But the Quran,
according to your belief, do you follow the Quran?
Do you follow the Quran?
If you don't believe on something, that's absolutely fine.
What's your name? What I should call you? What's your name?
Okay.
What's your name?
Okay.
What's your name?
My name is Usman.
Ruslan? Okay, Ruslan.
But Usman.
Okay, Usman.
U-S-M-A-N.
Usman. Okay, Usman. Does the Quran order you to call a person by the name of his father? Yes or no?
I haven't read that much in deeply regarding if somebody's talking about regarding.
So you
the
are not
father's
following
name as
Quran
the
now.
God.
So you don't agree with the hadith, and you do not know the Quran. How you follow Islam?
This is very important regarding calling somebody's name
Yes,
with
because you
a
are
father name or not.
obviously you
That's
are
a
not
part of the
obviously
Don't ask
you
these
are not
stupid
obedient to
questions. Come
Allah.
on. Be a
The
man enough to
Quran,
try to ask the
my
right
friend, be a
questions that you
man,
want to ask.
be a
This is
man
not
and
important.
answer.
This is not a part
You're
of
a
the thing.
prophet.
It's
You're a
not a
prophet.
part
He
of the thing.
himself said that you should call a person by the name of his father. What is the name of the father of Muhammad to call him? I want to call him.
You want to call what?
The Quran says to us, and you are the Muslim.
That's according. No. According to your understanding, that's what you
Okay, explain the verse for me. Explain the verse for me. Explain the verse for me.
No. I don't have.
It's in the front of you. What do you mean you don't have to? Why you are calling me? What's wrong with the Muslims? Each time we call, each time we talk to a Muslim, he says to me, I don't have to.
Let me ask you one.
Why the Quran says? Why the Quran say? Why the Quran says you have to call somebody by the name of his father if you don't have to?
That's your understanding.
No, okay, no, don't. I don't want my understanding. I want you to give me understanding now. I'm giving you the verse. Explain it to me.
To teach you.
What? Why not? You are calling me to do what? So why you are calling? Why you are calling? Why you are calling? Why you are calling? Guys, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
English properly at all.
So why you are calling me?
He's taking so much time.
Why you are calling me?
I mean, what is this?
Why? What is this? What is this? You Muslim, you have no idea. Okay, let me ask you. Do you know how to pray? Do you know how to pray? Do you know how to pray?
And you make up the videos.
Do you know how to pray? Listen, Abdul, you complain about I make videos, I make books, and you can do nothing about it.
That's fine. That's fine.
You cannot answer me. You cannot answer me. This is the point. You cannot answer me. You Muslims, you have no answer.
These people they join.
How we will know who is Muhammad? I ask you a very simple question, and look what you made a drama out of it, like a pregnant women in the delivery room. I am asking you a simple question. Who is Muhammad? I want to know.
Prophet, I just gave you the answer.
Who's he? Who's he? Who's a prophet? Who is he? Who is this guy? This guy you call him Muhammad? Who is he? Abdul, who is he? Who is Muhammad? I want to know. Muhammad what?
He's a prophet. That's the answer.
Muhammad who? I'm not asking you what he do for a living. I'm not asking you what he do for a living.
Understand one thing.
I'm not asking you. Okay, hold on. You said he is a prophet. Hold on. You said he's a prophet.
Listen to me one thing.
Osman. Take a beer.
Every person,
take a beer.
regardless whether you believe in Jesus, whether you believe in Isa, whether you believe in Muhammad.
Osman, take a beer. Take a beer.
Every person.
Take a beer. You said Muhammad is a prophet. Hold on.
Okay.
What's wrong with those Muslims?
For me, the answer.
It's like a talking machine. Abdul, don't you want to get me busted? That guy before you, he got me busted. You can do it. You can do it. Trust me. Listen. Abdul, you said Muhammad is a prophet. I want you. Don't force me to mute you. I'm asking you. You said Muhammad is a prophet. Fine. Give me one prophecy of the prophet. Give me one prophecy of the prophet. You said he's a prophet. What he prophesied? Give me one.
He prophesied what?
When you call somebody a prophet, that means he prophesied. Give me a prophecy of your prophet.
Say he has to prophesy? Come on.
Guys, he is a prophet. He do not need to prophesy. So why you call him a prophet?
Say that the prophet has to prophesy.
Yes, because otherwise why you call him prophet? So what does that mean? Guys, look at this madness. He is a prophet, but he don't have to prophesy.
To deliver the messenger.
But you said the prophet. I asked you, who is he? You said you are the one who said the word the prophet. Abdul, aren't you the one who said to me he is a prophet?
And he's delivering the message of the God.
No problem. Okay, the message of God is what? What is the message of God? Everybody know it, or only the prophet know it?
What happened?
So why you call him prophet if he isn't a prophet? Why you called him a prophet if he is not a prophet? Why you call him a prophet? I asked you, who is Muhammad? You said a prophet.
I told you he's a prophet.
Okay.
And he had delivered the message, and the message is
by Allah
subhanahu wa ta'ala.
But a prophet, Abdul.
And that's the end of discussion.
No, this is not the end of the discussion. The prophet is somebody he prophesied. This is not the end of the discussion. Have you ever heard of a dentist?
That's your definition. Yes,
have you ever heard of a dentist? He don't fix teeth. Have you ever heard of a dentist? He don't fix teeth. Have you ever heard of eye doctor? He did not like work for eyes. So what? Why he is a prophet? Tell me. So you. So now you are saying to me. You are saying to me. You're a prophet is a prophet with no prophecy.
This is so stupid.
Is that confirmed?
I'm sorry to say this.
Is that
yes,
confirmed from you?
Arabic very well.
Hold on.
I
Hold
really
on. Hold on.
appreciated it.
Hold
And I
on.
really appreciated your knowledge also. But sometimes you really talk dumb.
Abdul,
Really.
Abdul, you are the one who's talking
Because
dumb
you
like your
have-
prophet. So you
because you have
you
no
just say to
idea
us.
regarding
You just say to
what the
us.
Quran is
Okay,
actually
hold on.
saying. And you are translating and listening to
Abdul,
all the translators.
Abdul,
Yes, I
Abdul.
admit most
Let
of
us
the
let us laugh. Let us laugh for. Let us laugh.
done
Abdul.
the proper translation of the Quran. Most of the hadith
Abdul.
in the market or other books are available, which some people believe
Abdul,
it. That's
Abdul,
fine,
Abdul.
but it's not part of the belief system.
Let
And
us
just
change.
take out those books, take out
That's
all
it.
those
That's it. We are
points,
done. We are.
and then you ask
Don't
the
make me
question
hang
to
up
these
on you.
people.
Hey, Britney, women in the delivery room. Stop talking, saying nothing. I want answers. Now, can you tell me? Can you tell me what?
Oh my
what is?
God,
You
this
said
is-
Muhammad deliver a message. What is the message?
CB, to be
You
honest with
said
you,
Muhammad deliver a message.
I feel
What is the
really
what
sad
is
for
the
you, bro.
message?
I
You
really
said
feel sad.
you said your prophet
The
deliver.
message is not for you.
You
The
said
message not for
you said Muhammad
message is
deliver
not for
stupid
you.
donkey. Get lost,
It's
man.
simple as that.
Stupid. I'm not going to waste my time. What the heck? What is that? We go back to Ahmad. Hey Ahmad, how are you?
Going to waste my time.
Mute the mic. Mute YouTube, Ahmad. We are back to you.
What is that? We go back to Ahmed. Hey Ahmed, how are you?
Mute YouTube.
Mute the mic. Mute YouTube, Ahmed. We are back to you.
Ahmad, do you hear me? What happened to this guy? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, Ahmad. Did you hear your friend?
Yes.
Okay, he said that Muhammad is a prophet, but he have no prophecy. What do you say about that?
I think there is some prophecies.
There's some. So he's the donkey. Do you agree that he's a donkey by saying that the prophet is a prophet with no prophecy? You think?
Actually,
yeah.
Some prophecy. What I mean is, you said no prophecy. I said yes, he gave some prophecies. Not he, but Allah in the Quran.
No. This is not, hold on. I'm asking you. This guy, he said that who said that Muhammad he have to prophesy to be prophet? So he is saying, confirming that Muhammad don't have a prophecy. Do you agree that he's a donkey by saying that he's a prophet without prophecy?
Tell me the question again, please.
This guy, the Muslim guy, he was talking to me. He said Muhammad don't have a prophecy. He do not need to prophesy to be called a prophet. He just delivered a message.
He told that he doesn't have a prophecy. I don't think so. But he said, who told you to you have to have a prophecy to become a prophet? He maybe.
Yeah. So but I asked. My question was, what he prophesied. He said he don't have to prophesy. This is what he said. So that means he's confirming he don't have any.
I think this is his opinion.
No problem. What is the prophecy of your prophet? Do you know any prophecy your prophet said?
Yes, I know a surah where it says the people will join Islam in numbers, in troops or something. Do you know that?
Which surah is that? Which surah?
It is a small surah.
And you need to give me the small. All of them, they are small. Like there's a one about Muhammad.
Okay.
Someone accusing that he have no testicles.
Okay, please. I'm searching in the Google now. It is a small surah. Okay,
I want the guy who called me before you to listen carefully. This is a guy, Ahmad. He is the guy who have answers. The prophet, he have a prophecy. Yes, he have a prophecy, and he said people will join Islam in a great number.
Wait, I'm searching here. You can also search, but it is a very small surah. One of the
I don't know. You have to tell me. Okay, if this is hard for you, give me different prophecy.
No, this is not hard.
Okay, then find it. Find it for me.
N-E-B-E-R-S U-U-R-N. Very small surah.
Is that at the end of the Quran?
Yes, it is the end of the.
Is that a chapter 110?
110. Okay, I'm
Okay.
You
see how nice I am? I help my Muslims.
110, na? Okay. Okay. My internet is very slow. Okay, when the victory of Allah has come and the conquest, and you see people entering into the religion of Allah in multitudes.
So this was a prophecy?
I think so.
Where it says that?
People are entering into
read the verse for me. Read the verse for me.
When the victory of Allah has come and the conquest, and you see the people entering into the religion of Allah in multitudes, then exalt him with praise of your Lord and ask forgiveness of him. Indeed, he is ever accepting of repentance. And this is the prophecy.
Where is the prophecy here? Is this about the future or about something was happening? Is that about the future, about something happening right in the time of Muhammad? Is that the future? Muhammad is speaking about the future, or it's something happening right now in his time?
You see the people entering. There is no will, okay?
There's no will. So why you are saying this is a prophecy? If there's no will,
I heard from
maybe you heard from someone. Maybe he's joking. Maybe you heard from somebody who's joking.
No. In a debate, actually.
Yeah, in a debate he said that. So the Muslim was lying there.
I don't know, because
obviously the Muslim, he was lying, or maybe he was joking like your prophet. So why you are copy paste what people say to you without investigating? Very embarrassing. This is not about a prophecy. This is about something happened after Muhammad conquered Mecca. Now here we have a problem. You just made a very clear statement that your prophet is a terrorist. When people they enter Islam after he conquered them, the day before he conquered Mecca, nobody want to enter Islam. After they come with the swords, people they are coming by waves. How fast they convinced? Isn't it amazing? Yesterday they don't want to be Muslims. Today I come with the sword. I invade the city, and now everybody is a Muslim in 5 minutes.
Actually, Christian Prince. Actually, it is amazing that the Muhammad was just 7th century man.
Is what was?
He changed 7th century man when the Arabia was very in dark condition, but he
where you get the information that Muhammad coming from the 7th century? Who said that to you?
Scholars.
Who are they? Are they jokers or they mean it now?
No, both Christian and Muslim scholars.
Oh, okay. So do you take the Christians or you take the Muslim side?
It is such a well-known fact. I don't need to have a pick and choose. It is such an
okay. What is the name? What is the name of Mecca in the Quran? What is the name of Mecca in the Quran?
Makkah. Hello.
Yeah. What is the name of Mecca in the Quran?
Makkah. Probably.
Mecca. Why the Quran says that Muhammad was in Mecca?
I don't know.
So what is it, Mecca or Bakka?
It is definitely Mecca.
What is the first house Allah? What is the first house Allah he built? Is it Mecca or Bakka?
What is the first? Is it in Mecca or Bakka? In present day, it is in Mecca.
No. According to the Quran, according to Muhammad, maybe he was joking. According to Muhammad, what is the first house Allah built?
It is the Kaaba, right?
Where is the Kaaba was located, in Mecca or in Bakka?
I don't know the answer, but maybe the Quran says it is in Bakka. Okay,
so why it is Bakka?
Because its name maybe was back then Bakka.
Was what?
Back then Back then, its name was maybe Bakka.
What maybe? If the Quran used the word Mecca in the same time, so how the city is called Mecca? Why Allah is using two words? Mecca is not Mecca, is it?
According to many scholars, there is a Bakka in besides Israel or something. But
in Israel. In Israel. In Israel?
no, I heard from some YouTube videos. There is a place somewhere in Lebanon or something. There is a place called Bakka.
Yeah, hold on. There's
Also.
a guy in the text. He said, "Wanna challenge me anytime. Why you don't call me, my friend? Call me." Okay, let us go back to the topic, Mister. As long as you do not know about Mecca and Mecca, give me a prophecy of your prophet. You gave me one, you fail. Give me a different one. What make Muhammad a prophet? How he can be prophet if you don't have a prophecy? Give me a prophecy. I think this is easy. The first one was a hoax. It was a joker. Obviously, he was lying to a Christian in a debate, as you said. He claimed that this is a prediction of Muhammad about the future, when the fact it's not. Give me different prophecy.
Okay, let me search. Yeah, PHE prophecy of Muhammad.
Do you need to call a friend?
If I search prophecies of Muhammad, the result is Muhammad and Bible. These are results are showing.
What?
If I search prophecies of Muhammad, then the results are coming like Muhammad and Bible, Wikipedia.
But this is not a prophecy from Muhammad. This is a prophecy from different book. I'm talking about to you. Prophecy Muhammad, he said.
Okay. The Dean show has something to say. The long list.
By the way, Ahmad, I prophesy for you that in a few years from now you will buy a new phone. I prophesy in a few years from now you will buy a new phone.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm a prophet now. I want to know what kind of a prophet this prophet. Muslims cannot even find a prophecy for him. The first guy, he said to me he didn't have to have a prophecy, and now this guy is struggling to find me one.
Actually,
for the ladies in the room, for the young ladies in the room, let me prophesy. Hold on, I just get inspiration from Jibreel. For the ladies in the room, the young ones, you are going to have your period next month. Some of you in a few days from now. I swear.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you find the prophecy?
Preceding the Bible, Battle of Badr, the first and decisive confrontation with pagan Meccans in the second year of migration from Makkah in 632 CE. Prophet Muhammad foretold the precise spot every pagan Meccan soldier.
I don't understand. Give me the prophecy. Don't read an article for me. Give me the prophecy. Give me the prophecy. What the prophecy is? What verse and what the prophecy?
I can copy the.
No, don't copy. Don't copy. Right. Tell me the prophecy. You are reading there. Tell me what is the prophecy. What Muhammad he said, and what happened. And what verse?
Okay, Prophet Muhammad prophesied the battle of al-Adha would be at last invasion of the tribe of Quraysh. Would launch against the Muslims. It was fought in the 5th year of migration, and 626 CE.
Where he prophesied that in the Quran? Where he prophesied that in the Quran?
In the Quran?
Yeah.
I'm not a scholar. I'm not.
Okay, hold on. I mean, why it's so hard to find me a prophecy? It should be something in the Quran, because who is the one who told Muhammad the future? Allah. As long as this is Allah words, so we should find it. Let me help you. Let me help you. I will find you a prophecy, very amazing one. In the Quran, it says the following. يا أيها النبي حرض المؤمنين على القتال إن يكن منهم 20 etc. Chapter 8 verse number 65. This verse, Allah told Muhammad that 20 of the believers, they can fight 200. Do you think this is a prophecy about the future?
Please tell me the reference again. I'm going to check. I was not
No
hearing.
problem. Chapter 8 verse number 65.
Chapter CHAPTER
Hmm.
8
Verse number 65.
65.
Yeah, as you see in the front of you.
O Prophet, urge the believer to battle. If there are among you 20 who are steadfast, they will overcome 200. And if there are among you 100 who are steadfast, they will overcome 1,000 of those who have disbelieved, because they are a people who do not understand.
Do you believe that this is true? That 20 people they can fight 200?
I think this is a way of metaphorical, okay?
Ah,
Because
metaphorical. It's falafel.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell
It's
you
falafel.
why.
It's falafel.
Please.
Allah, he don't mean it.
Of course, it means.
Okay, what is the metaphorical of it?
This is the beauty of Quran. You have to understand that there is
Okay.
literally very what is called very strong literally thing. You have to understand it very carefully. In our language, when we encourage people, we also say like that. If you are steadfast, you can do it however you want it. It's the way of metaphorical saying. Okay,
my friend, but that will not work, because the verse after it getting you busted. Read the verse after it.
Okay.
Allah, he changed the numbers. See, this is about numbers. This is not about metaphorical. Allah now, he found that the Muslim have a weakness. He put them in the scan machine. He put them in the scan machine, and he found some Muslims don't have kidneys. Some of them, their tooth is broken. Some of them, they cannot walk, run fast. Some of them, they have a blood pressure. Some of them, so he changed the numbers. So what metaphorical? This is about war and numbers.
Let me read. Read.
Read for me. Verse number 65 and 66.
Now Allah has lightened the hardship for you, and He knows that among you is weakness. So if there are from you 100 who are steadfast, they will overcome 200. And if there are among you 1,000, they will overcome 2,000 by permission of Allah. And Allah is with the steadfast. Yeah, this is also metaphorical, I think.
It's a metaphorical. But so why he's changing the number? He's changing the numbers. Don't you see? He's changing the numbers, my friend. He's changing the numbers. What metaphorical? Okay, explain to me what the metaphorical. 20 of you can fight 200, and now one of you can fight 2, which means like 1 to 2.
Explanation is the verses are talking about the steadfastness of the people. If you are steadfast, you can do it.
If you are
steadfast, you are
steadfast.
Brave.
Both of them, it says steadfast. Both of them it says patient. Both of them, both verses, nothing changed. Read that. It says exactly the same for. Listen, Ahmed. Please. It says it put the condition. Read with me carefully. Both have the same conditions. If let's go to the verse number 1. If there are 20 amongst you, patient and preserving. So what is the condition? Patient and preserving. All right, will vanquish 200. Okay, verse number 66, it says the same. If there is 100 of you, patient and preserving, so nothing changed. What changed there is the number. So what the number changed? What the number changed? What happened?
The change is weakness. Do you see?
Okay, so because so Muhammad, he made a prophecy that 10 people they can fight 100, and he got busted. No, so he changed the numbers.
I think
he found it is too much. It's exaggerating.
It was about steadfastness and people's courageousness.
So why he changed the number? Why he changed the number? If it's metaphorical anyway, why he changed the number? Why he said once?
Because it is a way of saying.
What in the way of saying? What a way of saying? What are you talking about? Hold on. If I say to you, hold on. If I say to you, you can eat 10 zucchinis, and then I find that you have a weakness. Read with me carefully. It says here in the second verse that Allah, he found a weakness on you. All right. So what is the difference? Allah now he found a weakness. So Allah do not know that they have a weakness before.
Wait, now and before, okay. He didn't found, he knows. Okay, that's the he knows and found.
No, he do not know. He do not know. Hold on. Because if he knows, then he know from the beginning that they cannot make it. So he should give the second verse before the first verse. So what is the point of giving them that 10 of you can fight 20 of you can fight 200?
Because the first one is just talking about steadfastness and courageousness. The second is including weakness.
What weakness? But the weakness is in the first one, my friend. The weakness is in the first one. What? It's not in the second one. The second one, he's telling us why he changed. Why he changed the numbers from 10 to 100. Hold on. We have Uthman. We have Uthman is calling. Uthman is going to get a Britnet if you don't talk. Hold on. How are you, Uthman? Why you are calling me?
Hello.
Why you are calling me, Uthman, again?
Yes. No, I just want to ask you one simple question.
Okay. Let me tell you the answer before you ask me.
According to the verse.
Let me tell you the answer before you ask me. Let me tell you the answer before you ask me. You are wrong. You want to bet?
Bet about what?
That you are wrong?
No, I'm not wrong.
Okay, prove to me that I'm not wrong. Here we go. The verse in the front of you saying 100 can fight 1,000.
Just one thing. Can I ask you one simple question?
Sure.
Chapter number 8, verse number 65. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. It starts with O Prophet, right? Is that correct so far?
Yeah. That's amazing.
Okay. Which prophet he's talking to?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, it's your understanding. You just
I
pulled
don't
out
know.
the verse.
Maybe Christian Prince. I don't know. You're the Muslim. Tell me, who is the prophet here talking about?
It could be any prophet. So why are you pointing out to Muhammad?
It's not Muhammad, but he is saying to rose to fight in the time of Muhammad. So how you know that? So you are saying to me the Quran is confusing? You do not know? You are saying to me that the Quran is confusing?
Look, Christian, you know that very well since you're
Abdul. Are you saying to me? Are you saying to me?
And you have a very good command.
Are you saying to me the Quran is confusing? Are you saying
to me? You know that
me?
very well. When Allah want to talk to somebody, He addresses it. You know that.
Okay. Well, how many times Muhammad mentioned his name is mentioned in the Quran?
It's 4 times, 3 to 4 times.
Okay, so all the stories. Okay, so all the stories in the Quran, not about Muhammad.
That he's talking to Prophet Muhammad.
You must
tell me.
Okay, hold on. This is who is the prophet here? Then he's talking about.
See, you failed to understand the Quran in the first place.
Okay, explain to me who is the prophet here.
Okay,
this is not Muhammad. If this is not Muhammad, okay, hold on. Let us see who's. Let us see who failed. Let us see. I will make everybody laugh at you. Who is this prophet?
So far.
Abdul, who is this prophet here?
That is your problem.
You failed. No, this is your problem now. You said this is not Muhammad.
And because of only that reason,
Abdul, Potato, let me mute you because you talk too much. All the Muslim scholars, they say this is Muhammad. You are the only one who comes saying such a thing. So you have to prove that all Muslim scholars are donkeys. I'm listening. Can you prove that all Muslim scholars they are donkeys because they fail to understand the Quran. Yes or no? The mic is yours.
It's your understanding.
This is not my understanding.
fail
This
to
is the
understand
Muslims.
that.
This is the
That's
Muslim
your understanding.
scholars.
Every
This is
individual,
the
I told
Muslim
you before,
scholars.
simple
Stupid idiot. Listen. This is the
Christian,
Muslim
Christian,
scholars.
I gave you a very clear statement. Every person is
Shut up.
accountable.
Shut up. I have to mute you. I have no choice but to mute you. All Muslim scholars, they say that this is Muhammad. How you can refute the scholars of Islam and say this is not Muhammad? Can you refute them, please? I'm listening.
Every individual should follow the Quran, not the scholars.
Shut up. Every individual should follow the Quran. Okay, follow the Quran. Tell me who is this prophet now. Guys, every human should follow only the Quran. Okay, tell me can you tell me who is this prophet? You do not know then, because you just said he did not address who. Secondly, who care it address who? The problem here is the false prophecy is given by Allah, because regardless who is the one who say this is stupid thing, if it is the Quran, the Muhammad, or it is someone else, this is Quran coming from God. You see how silly you are? What we are discussing here, a false prophecy made by your God. For the one who prophesy is not really a prophet. A prophet, he delivered the prophecy prophesying of God, which means he is the middleman prophet. He delivered the prophecy, but the real prophet really is God. He is the one who tells the prophet about the future. So let us say the prophet here was not Muhammad. That will not change anything. Still Allah is stupid. All what happened. Oh, hold on. Let us go back to Ahmad. Maybe Ahmad can tell us better. Are you there, Ahmad? Still Allah is stupid. Ahmad, are you there?
Hello.
Yeah, are you there, Ahmad?
Yes.
So what do you think? What do you think about what this guy is saying? This guy is saying this is not Muhammad. What do you say? Do you think it's not Muhammad talking about?
I think this is his understanding of the Quran.
What's wrong with the Muslims? Everybody understand wrong, because now he is saying to me, I have wrong understanding, which means you have wrong understanding too. And you are saying, that he have wrong understanding. So you Muslims have wrong understanding of Quran. For each one of you have different interpretation.
Hello. I didn't say he has a wrong interpretation.
Okay, hold on. He said this is not about Muhammad. What do you say? Do you say this about Muhammad or different one?
I think this is Allah is indicating Prophet Muhammad.
So why he is saying it's not Muhammad?
I think he has a different opinion.
This is what we are saying. So you Muslims are very confused about your Quran. A very simple verse. You do not know even if it's talking about your prophet or not. So now what we will do? How I'm going to go between you and him? Which one of you is correct one? How we can prove that he is wrong and you are right, or you are wrong and he's right? What we can do?
I don't want to prove him wrong or prove me right. Okay,
okay, let's prove Allah. So Allah is wrong. Allah is wrong. Obviously Allah, he failed to make it clear for you, both of you. So to the point that some of you say it's not about Muhammad and some of you says it's about Muhammad. So obviously the Arabic of Allah is very weak.
You can say this about the Bible also, because many people Christian has difference in opinion.
My friend,
so you said that
Christians they can no Christians, they cannot differentiate if this is about Jesus or not. They can differentiate in that they say
of course.
No, like all verses is no. Okay, show me a verse says the Christian are not sure it's about Jesus or not. You cannot find one here in front of us.
I don't need to.
Here you go. I do not need to. Okay, now then let us go back to the topic. What kind of God he found out later that they have weakness? What kind of God? He made a prophecy, because the one who prophesy here is Allah. It's not the man. This is Allah talking. The man, he just delivered the angel Jibreel. He come to the door of Muhammad, knock at the door. Muhammad open. He received a delivery. He signed. The angel he go. Muhammad, he opened the box. He says, okay, Allah, he said to me that 20 of you, patient and preserving, they will win against 200. The Muslims, they start saying to Muhammad, come on, come on, man, this is too much, man. No way, man. Is that true?
So you are lying.
Is that true? Is that true that the Muslims said that?
No, there is no such thing that Jibril is knocking
So how Jibril did no, Jibril not only he knocked, he squeezed Muhammad.
But you just lied. Why did you find that?
Oh, so he was not knocking.
That door and
Guys,
he delivered
Jibril, he was
open.
not
Why
knocking.
Tell me why.
So which one is the true? Muhammad, Jibril was knocking at the door, or Jibril was squeezing Muhammad?
Don't change the topic. You said that he was knocking the door. He opened a box. Opened a.
Oh, there's no box. This is a lie, guys. This guy is lying. He get me busted again. Christian Prince is lying. There's no box. So how Jibril gave him the Quran?
So you admit that you are getting busted.
Okay, hold on. No. Your prophet is getting busted because the Quran says, the hadith says that the angel said to him, read. If he did not give him something, a box in his hand to open it.
I didn't argue about hadith and reading. I argued that you are lying.
You argued? Why? How? Explain to me again. How he told him read. What read mean?
Is that there is no reference anywhere that he knocked the door, Muhammad opened the box, and the verse delivers. There's no.
Abdul, everybody knows that Abdul. Everybody knows that I'm making fun of the stupidest stories. For sure, there's no box in the time of Muhammad. There's no boxes. So, Muhammad is a Bedouin man. He used to clean his ass with rocks. What boxes? So listen,
you are
this guy. He cannot even have a box. He cannot even have a box to sit in it. What boxes? Now listen to me. I'm asking you.
Admitting that you are a joker.
You are, yeah. I am a joker for sure. Absolutely. You know. Yeah, I'm a joker like Muhammad, making fun of Moses and Adam.
Actually, friend.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you. Hold on.
Please.
Allah here is saying that 200 of the Muslims, 20 of the Muslims can fight 200. Is that possible? Is that possible?
I told you that it was a metaphor.
What the metaphor? What metaphor? Why saying numbers? What the numbers mean?
I told that the point was about steadfastness.
Okay, so what is the why he changed in the metaphorical verses, the second verse, the numbers? Why he changed the numbers?
Because there is weakness in the second verse.
But you said it's a metaphorical.
It is, yes.
Okay,
of course.
So Allah do not know when He gave the first metaphorical. He do not know that they have weakness.
When there is weakness, of course, the possibility will reduce. Of course.
So Allah he got the facts. It says that they have weakness, so Allah he have to reduce.
Of course.
Okay. So thank you very much, guys.
Weakness.
Did you hear?
Of course.
Allah he reduced because he found that there's a weakness. So Allah he did not know there was a weakness from the beginning.
No.
You just say that.
I said they're not found out. I said that there's no Allah knows.
So why he is reducing after? Not why are you saying he made a wrong decision in first decision about how many?
No.
So why he is reducing then?
Because the number whole number thing is a metaphorical, and the point is steadfastness.
If it is metaphorical, there's no point of reducing. If it is metaphorical, Abdul, if it's metaphorical, there's no point of reducing. If it is metaphorical, there's no point of reducing. What is the point of saying? Okay, I found a weakness on you.
Point was the if.
Okay, Abdul, is it about a fighting? Is this about fighting war? Is it about a war?
It is about steadfastness and
no, it's about war. It's about war. Don't stop lying. It's about war. Is it about war or not?
Yes, in war you have to be brave. You have to be steadfast.
And what Muhammad is saying? Did he say his God? Did he say if you are patient you will win the war? No. He said 10 of you or 20 of you can win against 200. Why 200? Why 200?
Your words are
why if it's metaphorical, why Allah he said 20 of you can win against 200? Why he did not say it doesn't matter, 10 of you can win?
Because it is a way people or it is a way.
Okay, Allah he found weakness. Allah he found weakness. The weakness was in what?
Not found. I again said not found. He knows.
Says that. It says for the present Allah has lightened your task, for He knows that there's a weakness. This is the translation of the Muslims. So now Allah he know that you have a weakness. Why he reduce? Because now you Muslims, Allah he found that you have a weakness. He reduced
Not
it.
found. You again use the found.
Okay, hold on,
He
hold on,
knows
hold on.
that you have.
What happened between the Muslims before and the Muslims after?
He
What
is
the
saying
change?
that if you are 100%
Listen.
steadfast and
The
brave,
Muslims yesterday, they are being taught that 20 of you can win against 200. The Muslims afternoon, Allah told them that you can win if it is 100 to 200. Don't you see the difference is huge?
yes, because
So
the weakness is huge also.
what happened? Why before Allah he thought they will win 10 against?
Why are you think thought? He knows
Because obviously,
everything, yeah?
did they win? Did they win?
Huh?
Did they win?
Did they win means
Did the war the Muslims win the war?
which war?
I don't know. He's asking them to go to war. Did they win?
Muslims conquered from South China to
Abdul,
Spain.
what
So
conquered
of
China?
course they won.
China. This is about Muhammad. This is after Muhammad, and those are not Muslims. Those are Bani Umayyah. They ripped Islam off. What are you talking about? Go and watch the Muslim scholars say what they say. This the one who spread Islam by the sword is not Muhammad. Those are Bani Umayyah, and Bani Umayyah are not Muslims.
Yes, because O Prophet asked the believers to battle.
Okay, now answer
Ask
me.
the believers.
Answer me. Forget about
Because
this.
Bani
Listen.
Umayyah also
Here we
believers.
have a problem, Abdul. Listen. We have a believer has been encouraged to go to fight. And Allah he told them and he promised. If Allah he said to me, as an example in the Bible, God he promised the Jews to win the war. It doesn't matter how big the army, and they won. Now Allah he promised you that if you are patient and persevering, 20 can win against 200. Can Allah make you win? Yes or no?
Of course he can.
Okay, so why he changed the numbers?
You are now using the verse. I was saying because if he wants, he can do anything. I said that in that sense. Okay,
my friend, this is another question.
And
my question is, if Allah is Almighty God, as you Muslims claim, right? Okay, and He promised me to win. It doesn't matter if I am 10 to 100, 10 to 1 million, 10 to 10 billions. So why he is changing the numbers? The weakness now here is in where? Is it in the Muslims
because
really, or in Allah?
He is telling the Muslims to be brave and steadfast.
My friend, who is the weak here? The weak is Allah, not the Muslims, because obviously Allah he could not make it happen. Listen, Abdul, if I am the president of or the king of Saudi Arabia, and I promise you that I will make you win this war, and I speak about numbers, and I say to you, I will give you 10 soldiers with you, and you will win.
I think you are
and
getting
then
the point.
and
The
then
point
and
here
then
is-
and then
point here is
a week
be
after
brave and
or the second
steadfast.
day, hold
What
on,
about-
and the second day I say to you, hold on, just I know you have a weakness, so I'm going to increase the number, because 100 can fight 200. Who is the weak here?
No, I think the point here Allah is making is about become steadfast and brave and courageous. Okay, so there is nothing wrong there.
Hold on.
You are arguing
Abdul,
numbers.
if I am
The
a
point
Muslim,
that-
if I'm a Muslim, and the God of Islam promised me I will have war with 7 billion human beings on earth, and I will win. Do you think I will win, or I will lose?
You will win.
I will win. Thank you very much. So it doesn't matter what the number is.
If God promises you,
thank you very much. Did Allah hear a promise? Did Allah hear promise that 20 of you can win against 200? Is that a promise or not?
I think here is I'm saying that this is a way of metaphorically saying that become.
Abdul, stop saying metaphorical. Is it a promise or not?
It is a promise.
Thank you. So it is a promise.
No.
And how come Allah is Almighty and He cannot? Now He changed His mind, and He changed His mind about what? Because obviously the one who will win the war, it is not
a promise.
Who is the one who will make you win the war? Is it Allah or the fighters? Answer me, please.
It is. Look carefully. The Prophet asked the believers. Allah is saying to tell the Prophet. Prophet to urge the believers, to encourage them, to become steadfast, become courage, become brave. Okay, it is about encouragement, not about numbers.
What do
And
you
if
mean?
there is weakness, then
My
they will
friend,
fail.
my friend, what's wrong with you? I just asked you, if your God Allah is a true God and he promised me to fight 7 billion human being, I am alone, I'm going to win. You said yes. Okay. Allah here making a promise that 20 Muslims can win against 200, which mean every Muslim can fight 10. Every Muslim can fight 10.
Only,
so why he need to
the
change the
believers
numbers?
are
Why he need to change the number? He made a promise. You agreed that this is a promise. So who is the one here will make the war win? Is it Allah or the Muslims?
Yes, and the number is changed because there is weakness in the second.
Is weakness in who? In the Muslims or in Allah?
Muslims.
I say from Allah, because here we go. Allah, he promised them that 10 of you can fight 100.
If you are strong and you are encouraged and you are steadfast, but in the second one, if you have weakness, you can.
My friend, it doesn't say in both of them. It says if you are patient and persevering. Read, the conditions is the same. Nothing changed. It is what is addition is that Allah he just informed that they have weakness.
Yes,
yes. Thank you very much. So why Allah? Why Allah? He made a promise he cannot make it. First of all, what kind of God? What kind of God he promised the Abdul that 10 of you can kill 100, and then he said, okay, you have a weakness, obviously, so I'm going to change the number.
Let me explain. And the first one is saying that if there is no weak people in you, then 20 only brave people can fight 200. And if there is
when Allah he gave verse number 65, the Muslims, they were not weak.
I don't know Muslims are weak or not, but he is saying that if there is weak people in.
Okay, yeah, we are done. I have a headache because of you. I mean, how obvious it is that this God is a scam. If God he promised you will win, you will win. You do not need to change the number. The Muslim, they start saying to Muhammad, obviously you are exaggerating. What are you talking about? How we can win? How 20 can fight 200? Some story report that they lost. It doesn't matter what happened. Obviously, Muhammad, he is correcting himself. He is trying to make a rap music, and he found that the number 20 fit with the number 200. So he decided to put them. When the result is not pleasing as he promised, Muhammad he decided to change it. And now what is the excuse? For the present, Allah has lightened your task. So who is the one who gave the task? It is Allah. What was the task? 100 can fight 1,000. Allah gave them task, but they cannot handle it. And he told them that you can win. So he was lying. Or let us say he made a wrong assumptions in the best scenario, but this is God. This is can happen for a human being like me. I say to you, okay, go and fight those infidels, and 10 of you can win against 100. And then second day I say, oh, sorry, I was wrong. 100 can fight 200, which means 1 to 2. And look how he used the changes from 20 fighting 200, which means 1 to 10, to 100 fighting 200. That's crazy. They will vanquish, if there's 100 of you, will vanquish 200. So the percentage change, the error in the assumption of Allah is a huge. He thought that 1 to 10 it work. So he made a promise that 1 to 10 can win. 1 to 10. Then Allah, he said, okay, hold on. I think this is too much. There's no way you can make it. I will make it 1 to 2. This is God. What kind of God this God is? 1 to 2? From 1 to 10 to 1 to 2, at least make it 1 to 5. If God Almighty is talking, it doesn't matter what the percentage is. If God said you will win against all the world, you will win, for God is in your side. What the numbers have to do with this? But because this is the made man verse, or the made by man for the delivery of a false prophet claiming to be God, encouraging the full Muslims to go and die for him, making a false exaggerated numbers which cannot be true, and obviously he got busted. So now he decided to change the numbers. This is cannot be God. God is called Almighty for a reason. It's not just a title or a name. You will win, you will win. I do not need to change the numbers. What weakness? Here the weakness is in who? Is the weakness is in the Muslims, or the weakness is in Allah? Obviously it's in Allah, because the one who made the promise of winning is Allah, not the Muslims. Are you following, guys, with me? Who is the one who's making the promise of vanquishing? Allah. Who is the one have a weakness? The Quran claim that the Muslims are the one who have weakness, but the fact it's Allah. Because the one who made the promise, he is the one who is going to keep the promise. He's God. If God promised me to be rich, I will be rich. It doesn't matter how much you try to make me poor. It doesn't matter how many people they gang against me. That's it. God, he promised me to be rich. I will be rich. God will not come second day and say I have a weakness in my calculation. I said to you, every $20 they will make 200 for you. Now I found that every dollar will make 2. And this is a prophet of God. Who is the weak here? And my brother, you did lie when you said Jibreel he come with the box. It doesn't say that. And brother, you did lie when you said we start the prayer by saying Allahu Akbar 3 times. I mean, look at those Muslims. Look how silly they are. You have the most funny, stupid statements in the front of your eyes. How this can be accepted to be coming from God? No, they don't know. Muhammad is just encouraging those fools to go for war and die. Just go and die. It doesn't matter. The Prophet, but they are 200. So 20 of you can kill 200. And then Muhammad, because he's a false man, he got busted. They did not win. So he decided to change the numbers. Allah, he found a weakness on you. So he lied in your task. Well, this is the weakness of Allah, obviously. When God he made a promise, the promise will come true. Allah he promised you will vanquish. Who care about the weakness you have? But obviously the one who have a weakness is Allah, the false God of Islam. I advise all Muslims to read carefully what is written in their books. Don't be a copy paste. Oh, the Prophet he was not delivered a box. The Quran says he was delivered a box. Let me show you. Guys, did he say that the Jibreel did not deliver a box? He did. And Muhammad opened it and there was a pen there. Yes, Uthman. What do you want to say to us?
Hello?
Yes, Uthman.
Yes, you were talking about the verse where it says that Allah is talking to Prophet and he's talking about the number of 20 people. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And he's saying, Allah is saying that don't worry because Allah is giving them the power or the prophecy by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and don't worry, you will conquer 200. Is that correct so far?
Right.
Okay. And then you say later on that Allah have changed the percentage. Is that correct?
Correct. You're very smart.
Where does it say that?
Well, it says that 20, it was what? It was 20 will fight 200. Then it became
Okay,
100 will
fine.
fight 200. Isn't this is the percentage?
Okay. And then what it says after that?
What it says?
It said that that you have a weakness. Is that correct? So Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala have spotted a weakness in them.
Okay.
Is that correct?
So he spotted the weakness.
Okay, that's fine. So he spotted a weakness in who? In those 20 people.
In those 20 people. Okay. And?
Okay.
Okay.
So he's saying even if you are like the 20 becomes 100, meaning not only the 20 people, even the 100 people have the same weakness. Don't worry, you will conquer the 200. So don't try to manipulate
it
the
says
words
that,
of
it
the
says
Holy
that
Quran
there. It says
because
it says
you
hold
know
on.
Arabic and you're trying to
you know Arabic,
CB,
you know Arabic, you know Arabic.
CB, don't do that, please.
You know Arabic.
Okay, it's a common sense.
Osman,
That Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala
you know
even
Arabic.
if you were like, he's talking about the
Osman,
with the group,
do you speak Arabic? Do you speak?
Okay,
Do you speak?
just listen to me once.
Do you speak
He's
Arabic?
talking to a group of 20
do you
people,
speak Arabic?
And then he's saying, don't worry, even if you were 100, not 20, even were 100 with the same weakness, don't worry, you will conquer. So why are you trying to twist the words?
Where it says that?
And you're trying to, and you
where it says if they were, what? It says if they are 100. He hang up potato. It's in the front of you, Abdul. Allah saying 20 will fight 200, not me. And you just said even if they are 200. So why Allah he need to change his numbers? Because even if they are 200, they will win. But you just said that Allah have found a weakness. Thank you very much. So he changed the numbers. If Allah is making a promise not to 10 to 1/2 a cat, you see, let us say there's a cat and there is 7 billion human being trying to kill the cat, and this cat cannot do nothing, say meow meow, small cat, and Allah he said to the cat, don't worry, nobody can kill you, you will win against 7 billion. Who will win? Obviously the cat. It doesn't matter if they have nuclear weapons, they have airplanes, because God, this is God, that's it. Nobody can overcome God with any power. Allah promising you to vanquish, and now Allah is correcting himself. So the promise of vanquishing is a false promise. because you cannot vanquish because you have a weakness. So here Allah, he proved to us that he is not the one who will able you to win. He is not involving. I can do nothing about it. I just can correct your numbers. That's what Allah is saying. But this is not what he said in verse number 65. In verse number 65, he confirmed that they will vanquish 200. So simply, the Quran confirmed that the one who made and fabricated this story here is a false prophet, because he promised that they will, not maybe. And he gave us the exact number. Osman, he called us, he said, even if they are 200, no problem, thank you very much. Even if they are 200, you will win. What is the new? What is the update? Allah, he found a weak spot on you. So the promise before was a false promise. The numbers was false. You have a weak spot on you. Why you cannot win? Because you have a weak spot on you. So why you are saying to them 220 can fight 200? He do not know. In verse number 1, when he mentioned this verse, when he fabricated this verse, he do not know that those Abduls, they have weakness. Now he knew. He got the update. Allah, he have a wrong data. His calculator made an error. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? Somebody want to ask about my book? Yeah, sure. Okay, go ahead. Call me, Eva. Which book you are talking about? Sex and Allah, or go ahead, call me. Don't forget, please, for those who they are getting my books, to make a review about them. And I encourage every Muslim who he claimed that he got me busted to copy my videos and share them with your friends, please. Oh, I lost you. Let me call you here. Hello?
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm almost done with volume 1, meaning that I've been chewing on it and making lines and stuff like this. And about the things that you were asking the young guy about the 3 divorces, I was thinking about this when I read it over again this afternoon, because is it possible then that after he, the woman goes and have mutter with another man, and then goes back to the first husband, is it then 3 new strikes for him?
She's what? So again?
Is it then 3 new strikes for him? He can divorce her again 3 times.
Yeah, he can divorce. Every husband, he have the right to marry and re-divorce 3 times, which means marry and remarry. But you know, it's not really a marriage. This is a contract of sex.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. But as if he then wants her back for the 4th time, right?
He cannot have her unless she go and have sex with a new, brand new husband.
Yes. If he then takes her back, does he have 3 new times to divorce her?
Yes, he can.
So that means that, oh my goodness.
Yes.
Wow, ridiculous.
Yeah.
I was just thinking it could be that, but I wanted to make sure, because that's just insane how Muhammad treated women then.
Well, you see here the story is very disgusting. It's not about treating women. It's about, this is a very sexual community, and this sexual community is based on you know, not on marriage. It's about a joy of sex. You see, marriage is the base of the family. A man, yes, when a man and a woman they get married, their joy is sex, and nothing wrong with that. But this is not the only purpose of the marriage. In Islam, obviously, it is sex. How a woman she can get back to the previous husband? She have to have sex with the new husband, and not only that, she have to taste his juice, and he have to taste his juice. Now, the Muslims, they if you remember this guy, what his name, Nightmare, he said to me, well, juice here, it's a metaphorical of marriage, you know. Yeah, and he gave us himself a website, have a dictionary, and he says he used it before many times. Then we went to the dictionary, the same dictionary he used, and in that dictionary we tried to find the word asilatahu, and we find that asilatahu mean orgasm.
Yep.
So she have to taste his orgasm, and he have to taste her orgasm.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty.
So how this is about metaphorical, I have no idea. But the Muslims, because they are trying to avoid the madness of their prophet, you know, they try to justify it in somehow, you know. But it doesn't make any help. Here we go. I will show the hadith in the screen. Let us take the book down, and this is the dictionary. The word asila mean orgasm, and what the prophet said, she cannot get back to him unless he tastes her asila and she tastes his asila. And asila mean orgasm. And why in the world this woman she have to taste his orgasm and he have to taste her orgasm? Isn't it, this is a very clear sexual society, sexual community, very in the world today they call them open-minded. You know, this is open sex society. You know, a wife, she is with me today, I divorce her, I marry her, I divorce her, I marry her, I divorce her. Okay, enough is enough. You cannot have her back unless you go and sleep with this guy. And not only that, she have to taste his orgasm and you have to taste her orgasm. I mean, what kind of God this God is?
Yeah, no, I don't want to say it.
You know?
Yeah, I don't want to say that. I don't want to use those words.
This is God who is teaching us good manner. Is that a good manner that a woman she will be moving between men in order to get back to her previous husband?
No, definitely not.
What is the wisdom of this?
Oh, no, it goes strictly against the 10 commandments of adultery.
You know, let's say you are not a Christian, you are not a Jew, you are a Hindu, you are a Buddha, whatever you are. What the point of saying that she cannot get back to the previous husband? The woman, she want to get married. She is not asking to sleep with him without marriage, right? So she want to marry again. So what the problem? What is the problem of the God of Muhammad? The Muslim, they will say to you, the Muslim will say to you, oh, they want to teach the man not to play with divorce. Well, if you don't want to make the man to play with divorce, forbid him from divorce. Same time, when you give him a chance to 3 times, you are the one who's paying. What about make it once?
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. And that was why I was wondering if he got like 3 new strikes every time he then had her to a new guy. Yikes. That was one thing, and I think you clarified it for me. I don't know if you want to add more to it now.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Then the other one is because I have a few in my, what do you call that, acquaintances who's flirting with young Muslim men. And according to you, this
Say again what you said.
they're flirting with young Muslim men, right? Because they are nice-looking boys, and they treat women very nice until they get the grab on you. And you're mentioning in your book this vacation marriage. Was that the word? Or tourist marriage, whatever.
Yeah.
And I was wondering if that would be the right thing to actually tell these girls, or is there a better way to tell them that this is what they do? They just use you for a split second of enjoyment, and then they will leave you, even with this kind of contract.
You see, first of all, how in the world we can call such a thing a marriage if the purpose of it is just sexual? I am going in vacation, and now I am a tourist or a student, and then we have a religion says if you are in such a situation, and let us say I am coming from Mecca, I have a wife there, I could not bring my wife with me, maybe they did not give me a visa. So what is the solution? Go and marry a woman as a tourist. Let us say you want to stay there for 3 months. So the logic of the Muslims is very weird. They claim that this is to prevent this guy from doing wrongly behavior. But isn't it wrong to take a woman to my hotel room and sleep with her under the title of marriage when the whole purpose is just I want to satisfy my desire, and I will give her wages, I will give her, you know, because what the Muslims call marriage, you have to pay. So where is the ethic in this?
There is absolutely none.
And is he going to say to her, I'm going to marry you only for 3 months? No, he will just marry her until it's time for him to go, and he say bye-bye, I did nothing wrong, I did marry you, it was legal, I am a good guy, you are divorced. Why? Because now he is leaving in the airport. And many of them, they do now what they do today, they leave a text message, they don't even call the women to tell her we are divorced. It's approved today in Islam to divorce your wife by text message. You can search it right now in Google and you will find that. So marriage in Islam is not exist. What exists in Islam is a sex contract. And you know, I provided many references and many proofs in my book, Sex and Allah, that the word marriage does not exist. There's no marriage. This is not what marriage is about. And even the word the Quran used is nukah. And the Muslims from their own definition, they admit that the word nakaha mean sexual behavior, the F word. One of the hadith, if you remember, we mentioned the story of how Shaitan, he had sex with himself.
Shaking his legs.
But what it says there, it says فَيَنْكَحُ هَذَا بِذَاك. So he do nukah to his this by that. Okay. So is Shaitan marrying himself? No. So what is doing exactly? He's shaking his legs, and by doing that he is doing nukah. And this is written in their Islamic books. So nukah is not really what the Muslims say. It is a word mean marriage. It's a false statement. The word marriage in the Quran is zawaj, and even that is destroyed because the Muslim, they call the muta zawaj. They call it zawaj al-muta. So now they are using the word marriage
as a marriage contract.
About what? About muta. What muta in Arabic mean? Muta, it can be, it's mean like a pleasure. It can be for anything, by the way. But here in this case is about sex. Specifically and only about sex. So how you hire a woman to sleep with her, and the purpose is muta of sex, how that can be marriage, and especially this marriage is for a very short period of time, and the woman, she will get wages, and there's no divorce because it's a contract. I hire you for 3 days or 2 days or 1 day or 1 hour. When the 1 hour is over, this marriage is over. There's no need to say to you are divorced. There's no divorce in the muta. Yet they use the word zawaj. So what Islam did, use the word nikah, which destroying the respect of relationship between man and women, because this is specifically the F word. How God he described marriage as an F word. It doesn't make sense. And then how God destroy the word zawaj, which is a word mean marriage, to be about muta. So in either way, when you speak about Islam, even when Allah he used the word marriage, it is not really marriage. And you know, even the Muslims in the scholars of the Muslims, if we go to the Muslim scholars website as an example, this is al-Islam.org. In the al-Islam.org, read with me carefully, guys, what the Muslims will say about their marriage, the marriage of the muta.
All I see on your screen, I don't know if I'm lagging, but that's the prayer recitation.
Or refresh your page. Refresh your page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, refresh your page. You will see. You will see that it says here, speaking about the muta, what the Muslims describe the muta. The Muslims, not me. They describe it as a rental. They are renting women. Imagine, it is a rental. Let us see. Let's find it fast. I mean, how in the world somebody he claimed that he is following God, yet he believe in such a God teaching? Read carefully. In some work, special term is applied to women who participate in muta. It is musta'jara. What musta'jara in Arabic mean? Rented. Who is the one saying that? Is that a Christian prince? No. Those are the Muslim scholars. And here he continue. Rented women. Do you see it, guys? Rented women. And then they continue saying, muta is considered as a kind of rental. This is a religion?
So basically, every woman who is, in quotation mark, married to a Muslim man is considered a whore.
Every woman, she is rented because it's a contract of sex. You pay her, her, and you pay her down payment, and then you pay her at the end. However, that contract have different there's many kind of contract in Islam for this rental. There's a long-term rental, which there is no date of the expire. It's up to the one who is renting. And there is short time or short-term rental, which means you decide before you go for it how long it's going to be. All right. So how we can consider such a thing as a marriage? Who is the woman she like to be rented? If there is any Muslim lady accept that to be rented by a man? Rented? Why? You are a bicycle? Who want to take a ride? I mean, this is a shame. And why the Muslims don't have a problem with it? And the Muslim, they say to you, oh, this is forbidden later. Well, forbidden later or before? First of all, the Quran never said it's forbidden. Secondly, the story of forbidden, I believe that the Muslim, they found it very disgusting. So they start fabricating stories saying it's forbidden. We will not follow it. Because a guy, his daughter come back to home to him, and he said to her, where you been? She said she can say, oh, I have 2 hours rent in the elevator. You know? So in order to get away from this disaster, they start fighting it and says it's forbidden later. Now the question is, why Muhammad allowed it anyway? What kind of a prophet he allowed the Muslim women to be rented?
Well, they are just a field to be plowed, right?
But you know, I mean, the logic of Islam is weird. Everything is weird. I get married, or I'm renting a woman. How I can say that this is marriage? If I am believing that the woman she is with me, she is rented for a service. What we understand from the marriage of Islam is the following: that if you have sex with the women and there is a result of this relationship, let us say she got pregnant, this contract will preserve the rights of the babies only.
Yeah.
But if you do it out of marriage, which is contract, it's a sex contract anyway, it's just prostitution, the baby will not have no right, which means Islam actually discriminating the one who, the baby. Because who is the one who will be punished? In Islam, for many who do not know, that if you have a child out of marriage, the child cannot carry the name of his father. Is that fair? The child cannot inherit his father. Is that fair? The child cannot even ask for a child support. And not only that, if we go to chapter 25 verse number 54, it says وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا, and we made it as relationship by marriage, lineage by marriage. In the interpretation of the Muslims, they say, according to the most accurate interpretation, if a man have sexual relationship with a woman and he have a daughter from her, he can have sex with the mother and his daughter from that woman. Why? Because according to Islam and the most accurate opinion of scholars, she is not considered as his daughter. So the man, he can now rent the mother and rent the daughter for sex. But this is his daughter. How that can be?
Yeah.
This is actually, start reading the variant number 2, because variant number 2 you will go crazy.
Yeah.
Did you have variant number 2 or not yet?
Yes. I
You
got
did?
both of them for birthday.
You will go crazy. You know, you will not believe. Like you are going to like touch your eyes from time to time to see if this is true, what it says there or not.
As soon as I'm done, I'm going to make a review for you on Amazon, because I really like them. But I want to make sure that I've finished volume 2 as well.
Yeah, that's good. Well, you know, this book. I'm so glad this book became so popular between many and between even Muslims, because there's no way that all the buyers are Christians. I'm sure there's a lot of Muslims buying the book. But you know, what I tried in this book is to speak about things usually I don't talk about, because we might even get banned from YouTube if we talk about it. You know?
Yeah.
It's a very filthy, very disgusting, and in the same time it's exposed the mentality of this cult. This cult is a pure satanic, use sex, nothing wrong with sex. God created man and women. He created us from the beginning as male and female. And the reason he made us male and female, which means there's a sexual relationship between them. So the sex itself is not the problem. But this God, he used sex to tempt you, to kill, to hate, to do violence, to abuse. Because when I rent a woman, what does that mean? I'm abusing her. A woman, she is renting her body for me, is a woman being forced to sleep with me because she need money. As simple as that. Otherwise, why she need to be rented? You see, the Muslim, they speak about the filthy Western who have a boyfriend and girlfriend. Okay. Well, if somebody he's a Western, have a boyfriend and girlfriend, this is not the teaching of Christ. This is number one. This is his own behavior. Secondly, having a girlfriend is 1 billion times than having a wife in Islam, because she is not getting paid. A woman getting paid for sex, obviously she is a prostitute.
Yeah.
When you come to me and you say, we allow you to rent our daughters, and what is the purpose of rent? Is she going to clean my kitchen? No. Is she going to do laundry? No. The point of this rent is to sleep with me. How that can be marriage? And how this can be not an abuse and use of the women? What if a woman, and look here the double standard in Islam, can a woman rent a man?
No.
I think I missed to mention that in my book. I should mention it.
Mm-hmm.
Why, guys? As long a Muslim man, he can rent a woman, as we see in the screen, and this is lawful, and this is halal, and this is the teaching of Allah. Okay, what if a woman, she have a lot of money, and she like to have sex with 4 men in the same time, and she can afford it? Why Allah allow the Muslim man to rent 4 women, but the women, she cannot rent 4 men? The answer is very simple. Islam is a religion made by the man for the man. When Allah, he promised the believers to go to heaven, who will get the virgins? The men. Why Allah don't promise the women that you will have a beautiful man? Women, they like to have beautiful men. Why not? You know?
Well, they don't even. He doesn't even promise them to be together as man and wife, as Jesus does.
No, it's not about. You see here,
Again, this is
the Bible,
totally different.
Jesus make it clear that you will not be. You will be in heaven the same as an angel, as simple as that. So it's not a man and husband and wife no more. We will be in heaven, and we have a different kind of happiness, a noble happiness, a high standard. Because sexual, it doesn't matter. Like if you read my book, you will find that Muhammad promising the Muslims an orgasm of 70 years.
Yeah, no, thank you. Poor guy.
Okay, how stupid that is. Is that a joy, or this is stupid? I mean, imagine I go to visit my friend, I knock at his door, and he's having orgasm. I leave 10 years, I come back, still having orgasm. I come back 10 years after, still he's having orgasm. I come 10 years after, still he's having orgasm. 70 years orgasm. Okay, when we are going to
hurt a lot.
Okay, when we are going to have sex then?
And it's also going to hurt a lot.
Hurt or not, this is none of my business. I mean, orgasm for 70 years. If the joy is a joy, if you have it for 70 years or you have it for a minute, it's the same. What about you finish sex and have sex again and have orgasm again? Why 70 years orgasm? So the promises of this man obviously have a mental issue. It's obsessed about sex. You know, once the Muslim, he said, Muslim, he called me, he said, why you always talk about sex, my friend? Why I cannot talk about sex when I speak about Jesus? I talk about sex because all your religion is about sex. It's not me who is talking about sex, it's your God.
Yeah.
I'm not the one who said you can rent a woman. If your God, your religion don't believe in such a thing, I will never be speaking about it. When I speak about Christianity, I cannot mention such a thing. Jesus said that the man and the wife, they became one. Echad, united. The unity here is an equal unity. The man is the leader of the house, doesn't mean he is the boss and the woman is a slave. No, the man here, his duty is the same as Jesus described himself. Christ is the head of the church and he give himself for her. So the women in Christianity is equal to the church. And the most holy thing for a man, a Christian man, a warrior of Christ, is the church. So if you disrespect your wife, Jesus saying to you, you are disrespecting the church. And if the wife disrespect her husband, Messiah saying to you, you are disrespecting me. So the unity here is a unity of respect, is not a unity for sex and orgasm. Sex is a gift, and God, he made things for a reason. Human being is lazy. If there is no joy of sex, nobody will have children. Trust me. Imagine if we take joy of sex from sex. Do you think anyone will have sex? Nobody.
No.
Why do you want to do it? It's like asking you to go and bring me something from the roof. And why I want to bring you from the roof? You go bring it. It's very hard to climb. So why somebody want to have sex? Joy is made for a reason. God, he knows what will make you go for it. So he gave you the joy so you would do, reproduce, and your kind continue. But it was not the purpose, is just the joy. The purpose is to have a family, to have a society, to help each other, to build a community. When one of us is sick, the healthy one help. When one of you is dying, the others will bury him. One of you is poor, the rest will donate and give him. So society of love, not society of sex. Muhammad, he built a society of sex.
Mm-hmm.
Why we need to go and do jihad? So we can go and conquer the Roman and get the blondie women.
Yeah.
What kind of a prophet he said? Why Jesus said did not say to his followers, to the apostle, attack the Roman and get the blondie?
Yeah, because it's not about that.
It's a madness, and this is
Yeah.
what this religion is about.
Mm.
I encourage everybody, get my books, please go and make a review. And by the way, for maybe some of you think if they make review, their real name in Amazon will appear. No, my friend, before you post, they will ask you, you want to post with this name, or you can make any name you want. You can call yourself Abdul, you can call yourself, nobody know your name. You go to Amazon, you will find people, their name is Amazon customer. His name, you can name yourself whatever you want. So nobody will see what's your name. Nobody will you know, you can change whatever. Make a review and be sure to make an honest review. Don't say amazing book, amazing, wonderful. Don't do what the Muslims do. They sponsor the false even though they knew it's false, just because it's praising Islam. Don't do that. I want people to make an honest review. What you like about the book, and if there's something you don't like, say.
Yep.
We don't encourage hypocrisy, and we don't want hypocrisy, and we don't belong to it. Anything else, Eva?
No, thank you. Except that I tried, you know, what I was trying to do, and I haven't gotten any answers from the priests up here, so I don't know if
No
it will happen or not.
No
but,
problem. Yeah, we do our job. They you know, people, they invite us to churches or not. I'm doing my job. Right now, I have 300 something listening. It's bigger than a church. You know?
Yeah, but if they come back, because I don't know if they have gone on summer vacation already and going on camps and stuff like that. If they come back with a response, would you be able to still come up later while you're
no
still
problem.
here?
No problem, no problem. And as I said before, I go to any churches, I don't get wages, it's for free.
Yes, yes.
If people want to help us, in what we do, there is a donation link. People, they can donate. Nobody need to pay me anything. Nobody need to. I do not need a 5-star hotels. I will sleep in a couch in the church if they have one. You know. And I will pay.
It was just
And I will pay for my sandwich.
If you come up here, you don't need to.
You know,
You'll be very well
this year before I go to my trip to China, I was invited by brother Adrian. I think you know him. Here, he come here to a big church, and in they reserved for me a hotel, and you know, they reserve the hotel, which means whatever you order, it's for free. I pay nothing. Honest to God, I went to McDonald's. I ate there for a very simple reason. I said, this is a church, and look how nice they are. They are present, and I did not ask for it, but they said it's already reserved. So if I order now, this is a very expensive hotel. How much is going to cost if I order to order food? You can imagine. Now I go to McDonald's. It's 500 meters away. Cost me $8. I'm happy, and the money of the Christians is not wasted for someone in a place do not need it.
Yeah.
I'm not
and even
going
if
there.
you just took a bottle of water up in the hotel, it would be like
I did not
$8
not even use the water in the room, honest to God. Even the water in the room, I did not even use it, because I know they will charge for every bottle of water, and it's very expensive. I think it was the Hilton. You know? Yeah. So it is expensive hotel, and I know. I mean, I'm not here coming for a vacation, so somebody else will pay for my food. For me, if people invite me, I will pay for my sandwich. I'm happy to sleep in the couch. I don't want anything from anyone. If people want to help me to pay for my transportation to fly over there, well, that is not paying me. You are paying for the ticket. That would be nice of you to do, right? So I don't want them to pay me. We don't do it for money. This is not about business. This is about teaching and telling the truth. And whoever want to learn, he is more than welcome. The one who don't want, what we can do.
Yeah.
It's very simple.
But I hope we can get it up and running, because my town just had second in command mayor. He is a practicing Muslim.
Oh, okay. Enjoy Ramadan.
No, I just told my friend who told me that maybe we should start looking into where did the money from the rebuild of a mosque in his old school come from. Who supported that? Because a lot of people was protesting, but
see, I don't blame the Muslims for doing what they need to do. I mean, the people, they are supporting their religion. It is for them the right thing to do. It is people who they are living there is not doing their job to tell what Islam is about. And here we go. You know, you see the strange is, if you are a person who asks for 5-star hotels, you get paid for every speech you make. They invite you. But if somebody says it's for free, it's like fishy. Why it's for free? You know, like why it's for free? Like imagine you have like a very expensive store. Suddenly they say free. Something fishy there.
Yeah, it must be bad.
What fishy? I mean, what free? There's nothing is called for free. Even people, they pay only even for their funeral. Even after death you have to pay. Otherwise nobody will bury you. So what for free? So the second you say for free, people, they get
it
like,
must be bad.
Like you know, I did teach Arabic for free. All right. In the first day we have like 20. Second week we have 10. The week after we have like 7, because for free. But if people are paying, they will be upset if they did not show up to the class, because he paid for it.
Yeah,
this is the mentality of a human being, and this is why many they rejected Jesus, for he gave them everything for free. But the fact it was not really free, he paid his life for us.
Yeah.
But because it's for free, if people pay for salvation, they will consider it in different way.
Yeah.
But things come to them in a free. You know, what was the wages Paul was asking people for? Even the Qur'an confirmed that Paul was asking for no wages.
Yeah,
So
he gave all he had.
So wages always connected with the mind of a human being, that if somebody is asking you for wages, it's mean he is doing something like must be good. But something is for no wages, it must be nothing, to the point nobody want to take it.
Yeah.
You know, this is not the case, my friend, because for us, you know, for me, I can go there's tons of things I can do to make money. Why I want to waste my time, fly all the way to your country and get no wages? I mean, what's the point? You know?
Yeah.
Everybody need money. Have you ever heard of somebody who do not need money? Who is the one? How I pay for my internet? It's not for free. If I call the internet company now and says to them, I'm a Christian prince, they say, so? Oh, I'm doing this. Okay. Yeah, right. Let your God pay for it. That's what they would say to me.
Well, but it's all about trusting.
Yeah, but anyway. But people,
if
they want.
I figure something out, I'll let you know. And I will get you on with your business, because you've been online for a long time now.
Don't worry. You see,
and even people are still coming in now, I see.
My friend, I'm happy with what I'm doing. And people, they invite me to churches or not. As you see, there's people inviting me all the way to the end of the world. I go, and every time I open here is a church. I have a church now. Go to,
exactly.
There's many mosque. They have 50 people inside the mosque. Even they invite them to come and eat food. Nobody come. So here I have right now. I have 260 people.
Yes.
That is a big church, not small one.
No, it's good.
You know. So we have a church every time we open. God is good, and people are learning, and people copying my videos, and people getting my books, and people are. You see, yesterday is not the same as today, is not the same as tomorrow. When I started exposing Islam, there was nobody speaking of it, and nobody even knows what we are talking about. Most of those people, even today, who they are speaking against Islam, when I was teaching about Islam, they do not even know what Islam is about as a word, as a title. People in the West started questioning Islam after 9/11. This is the truth. I used to open a chat room before 9/11. Nobody come. I go to an American chat room to tell them about Islam. They bounce me. Get out. 9/11 happened. Suddenly, my chat room have 300 people.
Yeah.
Nobody wanna come. Suddenly now 300. Now you wanna know about Islam? I was warning you. I was warning you that this is a disgusting, violent religion. You don't listen. Now when you saw 3,000 being burned alive, now you want to listen?
Yeah.
And soon they will forget 9/11 and they will forget ISIS. Just time will come and you will see they will forget everything.
Oh, of course, yes.
And they will start again saying Islam is a peaceful religion. People they have a very I don't know what to say. I mean, they don't want ugly stuff around them, but evil is exist. I understand you like to see flowers around you. I do too. I like to see peaceful community. I do. I like to see a Muslim coming to my house and having a dinner with me. I do, honestly. Why not? Christ, he told us to love everybody, and we love the Muslims. We don't hate them.
No.
But we cannot deny the reality that this religion teach violence against everybody, not only against the Christian. You cannot say that evil is not exist. You hear about people shooting, killing, raping every day. Evil is exist. It is reality. People, they think by speaking about Islam, they are escaping the reality. Why our airplane have a tax of $100-200 extra? Because of Islam. Because now they have to increase the security 500 times than before, and they have to upgrade their equipment every few months. Before that, I remember before 9/11, I used to walk to the airplane and nobody check you.
Yeah.
All of you, those who they are not maybe in our age, you can go if you are like 85 and 90 like me. You can, you remember that. Yeah. So we used to walk to the airplane and nobody asked you even for IRD. You just give the ticket and you go. Now what happened? Now you have to take off your shoes, you have to take off almost your clothes, even sometimes they might ask you to strip. Thank God
and
never
don't
happened
carry
yet.
water, don't do this, don't do that.
Yeah, don't carry water, don't carry your shampoo,
nail clippers, whatever.
Yeah. So everything changed because of this cult. This cult is a change in your life for bad, not for good. Going around the world now is a lot harder than before. Why? Because of the violence of Islam. This is the truth. It's not because of the violence of the Hindus. It's not because of the violence of the Buddhas. When the last time we heard of a Buddha guy, he jumped inside an airplane and says, Buddha Akbar, I want to kill you all. You see,
No.
I went to the Buddha countries and I don't like what they believe in, but I did not see a Buddha guy want to kill me because I am a Christian.
No.
It might happen in some places, maybe, but this is not the teaching of the religion.
No.
So if a person, he practice killing others to make God happy, that is evil. Whoever want to believe in that, even if you are a Christian, if you are a Christian, believe that you should kill Muslims so you make Jesus happy, obviously you have nothing to do with Christ. This is wrong. God, if he is almighty, if he is angry from a Christian prince, okay, let him destroy Christian prince. Why he cannot do it? He needs you. So killing a human being for the benefit of God is a stupid idea. Obviously it is satanic, because if God is almighty, he do not need me to kill you to be happy. You kill him, you are Allah, kill him, go.
Yeah, it's a weak God.
I don't want to kill anyone. I don't want to hurt anyone. Why I want to hurt anyone? What this guy did to me? Why? Nothing. Why I want to kill a Muslim? What is good in killing a Muslim? Nothing.
No.
He's a human being like me. He have a family, he have a wife, he have children. And why you want to kill a Christian Muslims? What is that? What good is that going to do to humanity? Be human. You see, even animals don't kill unless they are hungry.
Yeah, and then this he got the weakest of
in the cirque or in the zoo, you will see the guy getting in the cage of a lion, and still he did not eat him. Why? Because he just feeded him.
Mm.
So even
Yeah.
lion will not eat you unless he is hungry. Can't you be a lion? Can't you be a wolf?
Yeah.
They don't kill you unless they you know, unless they want to eat. You see, when the wolf, they chase a cattle of deers or sheep, they kill only one and they stop chasing. They eat, they sleep. You know, they don't keep going killing them. No, they don't keep killing. So they are killing just to eat. A human being he killed for what reason? I want to know. When you kill somebody is a Christian, what you did exactly? You want to eat him? Actually, one of the books of Al-Azhar University, it says that if somebody is an apostate, you can eat him without cooking him.
Ew.
Yeah, the video is in Memory TV. You can watch it with the translation.
Memory. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you can watch it there. You can search for it. And if he is a Christian, I think it says in the book, if he's a Christian, you have to do barbecue. You have to cook him. But if he is not, yeah, because there's a guy. His name is Khalid al-Walid. Khalid al-Walid. He killed a man and he cooked him, and he took his wife. And he's a Muslim. Why? Because he considered him a kafir.
Oh yeah, yeah. That takes this church barbecue to a whole new level. Sorry, I couldn't help it. Well, I just if those priests don't take themselves together, I have to save up to get you over here, even if I can just gather 5 people who would listen.
Yeah, and then we you know, we have a barbecue. No problem.
Actually, now that you mentioned this about the lions taking one, right? Because I've been using that picture when I've been debating Muslim naming. Oh, look how many people are converting. And I have actually said, well, if you look at a deer being hunted, they always take the weakest. And there is a reason why a lot of people are converting to Islam.
Actually,
and you
it's
call
not,
them Christian, and I say they are the weak ones.
It's not a lot. The number is very small, very tiny. But you see, the difference is when somebody convert to Islam, they make 1,000 video of him. When somebody leave Islam, he hide. You don't talk about it.
No, but what I meant is also that they get the weak.
Yeah,
Christians,
I understand. I understand. You know, we really, this is not an issue. Weak or strong. Let us say a person who is strong, no problem. But how many Muslims are truly Muslims in this religion? How we know? Give a freedom, and then we will know who is leaving Islam and who is converting to Islam. As long there's no freedom, all those numbers mean nothing. According to Al Jazeera TV, 16,000 Muslims leave Islam a day. This is Al Jazeera TV, not me. Okay. When Al Jazeera TV 16,000 leave Islam a day, why we don't have 16,000 video of 16, and they are not only leave Islam a day, they are leave Islam and convert into Christianity. So which means the number is a lot greater, because not everyone leave Islam became Christian. There's many that will become, I'm assuming the majority will become atheist. So if 16,000 human beings leave Islam a day and they become Christians, where we can find those 16,000? How come we don't see their YouTube and interview made? Because nobody will do that, you know. And Christians, they don't do those things, you know, voluntarily. You want to talk about you became a Christian, no problem. But we don't go and seek propaganda to say, okay, if we go in the history of Islam, we will find that in the same day Muhammad he died, people start leaving Islam left and right. Even Islamic history report that. So people left Islam in the time of Muhammad, and even in the time of Muhammad, the Quran speak of people who they are hypocrites who converted to Islam, but they are not convinced to be Muslims. And the Quran mentioned the Arab as an example. He said to them, don't say you are a believer, say you are a Muslim. And who is the one saying that? The Quran. Don't say you are a believer, you believe not. And believe never enter your heart. Say you are a Muslim. So how those people who believe never enter their heart became Muslims? By fear. You know? The biggest church in USA of convert is Iranian church. I never saw any Islamic TV making like a program about why tens of thousands of Iranians are leaving Islam? What is the problem? Nobody talk about it. How many Muslims they became Christians from Saudi Arabia? You know, the propaganda is to make you believe that everybody is converting to Islam. The fact everybody is leaving Islam. But the difference is the Muslims, they don't have you know, like if somebody became a Muslim, Christians will not go after him to kill him, and he will be glorified. You know, like a woman, she could marry a Muslim, she make a video, they make a video of her sister Amina, she became a Muslim, her name used to be etc.
Yeah.
We have the dean of the Azhar University became a Christian. We have, you know, we can name endless the son of the founder of Hamas, right? Mus'ab, you know, I mean, how bigger can be the son of Hamas founder? He became a Christian, but we don't brag about it. What a big deal! People convert, people leave, this is their business. The question is Islam a religion or not? Is Islam is really from God or not? The answer is very easy, proven here. Islam is the most stupid cult ever you can imagine. And you know, for me, at the end of the day, if all the world became a Christian or not, that will not change anything for me. For at the end of the day, from their fruits you will know them.
Yeah, exactly.
I will be known by my fruit, not your fruit. So you become a Christian or not, I'm not going to get hurt. You are, this is your business, it's your salvation. So if 70 billion human beings became a Christians by name, but none of them is a really Christian, what the benefit? Muslim, they speak about numbers, we are the biggest in numbers, but we never heard of a Christian saying we are blah 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 blah. Nobody care. Who care about this? For it's not about numbers to make you right.
No.
As an example, when Moses was a prophet of God, according to the Muslims, the Jews are very small in number in the time of Moses and after. So is that mean Moses was wrong because he have a small number?
No. According
to the Muslims, only 12 people, sometimes they say 17, believe in Jesus. Does that mean Jesus was wrong? I'm talking about Jesus the Muslim. According to Muslims, Muhammad himself, he have total of 70 after many years to believe in him. Most of them is his wives. Was he wrong because he have a small number? The Muslim, they will say no. So numbers is a stupid argument for those who have no argument. The question is, can Islam stand examination? As you see, Islam cannot take a question. Each time we ask a Muslim a question, Islam looks stupid and funny.
Yeah.
You were here and we asked a Muslim why the Prophet, he said that, he said maybe he was joking. And why he said that, why this Abdul he said that, because obviously it's embarrassing what his Prophet is saying.
Yeah.
It's against logic, it's stupid, and he could not, as he said, he could not find a better word to describe the behavior of his Prophet. So if a Muslim could not find a better word than joking to describe Muhammad behavior, what I will describe him? You tell me. All right, my dear sister, thank you very much for calling.
Yes, I will get to bed. It's almost 3 a.m. here now.
All right, take care and sweet dreams.
You too. Bye-bye. Thanks for taking my call.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. People have to focus on one thing, and usually most of Muslims, they have a very weird mentality. As an example, when you speak to a Muslim, his big argument with the Christians is the Trinity, and I find it very funny because let us say, like in India, I think there's like, I don't know, 6 million God. I don't know. I'm not too much knowledgeable about India. Let us say there's 6 million gods in India. And let us say they are true gods. That will not change anything. You know what I mean? If they are 6 millions or 1, as long they are true, they are true. Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? Who care about if it is, you know, if you believe in 1 million God or 2 God or 20? If there is 20 God and they are real 20 gods, then this is reality. There's 20 gods. What we can do about it? If there's 1 God, there's 1 God. So believing in how many God will not change anything. This is a stupid idea to think that you are right because you believe in 1. Secondly, the Jews, the Christian believe in one God. The Trinity does not mean we have three gods. Number three, there's many religions believe in one God, and they are not Muslims, neither Christians, neither Jews. And not only that, there's religion, there's a church, it's called the Church of Satan. They believe Satan is God, and he is the only God. So it's a very naive, silly argument, showing that the person who debate about it is immature. The same as Muhammad. Actually, I did not finish reviewing the answers of the Muslims about Muhammad. Like this guy, we were talking about him, right? When he spoke about he's a prophet taking shower in a dirty water. Let me find it for you. Where is, I want to answer this. Because he said that according to scholars, that if a man he take a shower or in a water which is a huge, that will not affect the water. Let me show you. Where he said. I'm trying to find it so we can love together. Here we go. This is his post. You make a lot of noise and you say nothing. You cannot even debate your filthy false prophet. Oh, so this is the guy answering him. Sorry. Hold on. Where is here? Here we go. I just gave you the answer of the will of Bid'ah. So the answer must be here. Where is the answer? Maybe here. Hold on. Okay. The will of Bid'ah, as with all wills, is the hot desert climate of Arabia, where it treated as gold by everyone. First of all, idiot, this is not a well. It's called the will of Bid'ah because it used to be a well and it's dry now, have dirty water. It's not a well. Have you ever heard, you just said treat as gold. Have you ever heard of somebody in the desert, he throw dead dogs in the water they drink from? The Muslims in Mecca, they drink only from Zamzam. So now, as their survival independent, so obviously they are not dependent in this water because they throw dead dogs in it and women blood from period. Okay, as soon as the heavy rain stopped, which were very rare, everyone would clean all the wells. What this guy is talking about, those wells of water are not coming because of rain. This is from the deep land, which is accumulated through thousands of years. It's not just a rain happen now. Is that correct, guys? The water, when you dig in the ground, that water is not because it just rained an hour ago. This is something collected through thousands of years. This is not from the rain happening now. That's stupid to say. And then he continued. Imam al-Khattabi said that it should not be understood that the companions were not the ones who used to throw dead dogs or menstrual clothes into the well of Bid'ah. The companions were cleanest ever people. What? Guys, look at this. It is not the companions who they are throwing the dead dogs and women blood from period. Well, I'm so glad that the companion of Muhammad, Umar, and Abu Bakr don't have period. What this guy is talking about? And they are the most cleanest. Your prophet used to have a lot of lice in his bed, in his head. The most cleanest people ever. Are you sure? If we go, oh sorry, my screen is off. Okay, thank you for telling me. Okay, I was showing you this guy here. He's saying that Imam al-Khattabi said that it should not be understood that the companions were not the ones used to throw dead dogs or menstrual clothed in the well of Bid'ah. The companion were the cleanest ever people. Is that true? I will type 2 words in the screen and we will see if this is true or not. The cleanest ever? Huh. Okay. Makes sense. It's true. Anas ibn Malik reported Abu Abdul Rahman Auf ibn Zubayr. Zubayr, by the way, is the Hawari of Muhammad. You see, the Muslim, they claim that Jesus have Ansar, Nasara, the disciples. Muhammad, he said, as Zubayr is my disciple. Okay. Complained to Allah Messenger about lice. He granted them concussion of to wear shirt of silk. What does that mean? This guy is, look at this guy. Allah Messenger saw in him, saw Ka'b, while lice were filling of his face. I mean, do you see how clean they are? They are not just walking by, they are saying hello and doing umbrella jump. They are doing diving. Those are the most clean disciples of Allah, Prophet. Falling down. It's not like one, I saw one, no, they are falling down. This guy, he have a farm in his head. And Muhammad himself, he is full of lies too. And Haram used to flee him. All those hadith is about lies. Do you see how they lie? Let us go back to the answer of this Abdul. Okay. Scholar said, held that much water is not affected by little impurity. Guys, is the writing clear? Let me zoom in. Hold on. I hope it's clear now. So what he's saying, that too much water will not be infected by little dirt. Let us go and see the hadith. Is it little? Is it too much water and little dirt? Let us go here. Let's see how little, how big it is, because the measurement is given by Muslims. Read carefully with me. Abu Dawood said, I heard Qutayba said, I asked the person in charge of the well of Bid'ah about the depth of the well. He replied, at most the water reaches the private area. Do you see it, guys? Is it clear? So what is the maximum height? Is the private area of a man. What is that is going to be? A meter or something? What? That's it, the max. And now how big it is? It is 6 cubit. So what is the huge water? What is the huge water? This is smaller than a bathroom. So in this bathroom we have a jacuzzi, and this jacuzzi, the water reach less than down the private part, and inside that jacuzzi we have dead dogs, not a dead dog. Read carefully. It doesn't say one dead dog, it says dead dogs. Dogs, many. And it's not saying one woman rag. At that time they used to use a fabric for the women for their period. So it doesn't say one dog, one woman she throw. No, the dead dogs, many dogs, we do not know how many, and minstrel clothed people, they throw people, not a person in it. In different hadith it says even garbage. And now you are saying to me, and you are confirming to me, thank you, that the water will be affected if it is a small amount of water. And you are the one who confirmed that to us. And what is 6 cubit is? Should we convert 6 cubit? In Arabic it says 6 ستة أذرع. Azra is an arm. 6 arms. So how tall the arm of a man? How long? Guys, how long? Somebody tell me. This is why I say when the Muslims they try to defend Islam, they say and they give the most stupid argument, which is exposing their prophet. So now what this Abdul he did, he just get his prophet busted again, because he just convinced us that his prophet was taking a shower in a water for sure it is dirty. For he just said, if the water is huge, that will not be affected. But if the water is small, the water will be affected. And we proved that this is a very small water. It is just a tiny jacuzzi. Have what? Dead dogs in it. What more you want? You just help me to prove that obviously your prophet is suffering from mental illness. Nine foot according to Google. So the total, guys, one of you he convert the numbers. It is less than 3 meters. 2.7 3 meters. This is smaller than the like you know, I mean, if you want to put a table, the dining table is going to take that. 2.7 meter, and the height of the water is down your private part. This is the small jacuzzi they have in the swimming pool for kids. And we have there dead dogs and women blood from period, and we have garbage, and you are telling me that this water stay pure? It look like this Abdul, maybe he is not aware that the Muslims they gave us full description of the size of this water. I'm sure he do not know, otherwise he will not say that. And now what he will say? He will say this is a hadith is weak. No, it's not. I know what he will say. I know what is the coming post will be. This is a weak hadith. It is sahih. Does it say sahih? Sahih. So the companions of the prophet are the most clean people, but yet the fleas are swimming in the top of them. What about the prophet himself? Being fleed, being cleaned from lice in his head. Do you see it? This is the hadith. It says that a woman, her name is Haram. By the way, why Muhammad is sitting in the lap of Haram? Is she his girlfriend? And what she was doing? What Haram she was doing? She was cleaning him from lice. Why? Why Muhammad is so clean to the point he have a lot of lice in his head? And you know, to show you one more proof of madness of Muhammad, Muhammad is the only prophet who taught the Muslims, if a fly fell down in your soup, what do? Guys, the disciple of Muhammad was very clean. Do you see the hadith here? Muhammad saying to his disciple, Zubab, Zubab, fly, fly. You see here, the Muslim they translate saying, evil, evil. It doesn't say that. It says Zubab. Let me go. Read this one. The madman Muhammad. If a fly falls into the vessel of one of you, let him dip it, and drink it. What? If a fly fell down in your soup, you dip it? Read this one, read this one is more clear. The Prophet said, if a housefly falls in the drink of any one of you, he should dip it in the drink and take it out, for one of its wings has diseases and the other one has a cure. This is wisdom, guys. This is very deep. This is very deep. I mean, who can reject this? I want to see Muslims making videos and posting from now. I challenge the Muslims to do that, to bring a fly and dip it in their soup and drink it. I will be the first one to subscribe to your video. Who want to do that? And the Prophet and the disciples of Allah, they are the most clean people. Is that what the clean people do? Hey, fly, can you do diving, please? No, no, you have to do diving. The Prophet said you have to dive. No. Well, if you don't dive, I'm going to push you down. Yes, you have to dive, because the Prophet of Allah, he said the very scientific fact that one wing of you have disease and the other wing of you have a medicine. What the heck? Disease in the wing? Since when? The wing of a fly is the most clean part of ever of it. Why? Anyone knows why? Because this is the only part move in the speed of 1,000 times of a second. This is why you can see through. Is that correct? If you look at the fly, you can see through the wings. Why? Because it's simply not dirty. It's so clean. The dirt is not in the wings, it is in the hair of the legs of the fly. The wings of the fly is the most clean part of it. For the fly move them thousands of times a second. To the point, if a fly get close to your ears, you will be so annoyed, because this is the sound of her wings going so fast. You can't see the wings of the fly moving when she is flying, because they are so fast. You can see the bird's wings, correct, guys? When the birds are flying, we can see their wings moving up and down because it's slow. But when it's come to the fly, it's impossible to see it unless you have a high definition camera and you do slow motion. So how Muhammad he says such a stupid statement? Very simple. A fly fell down in the soup of Muhammad. He is a very dirty man. This is how he lived. Savage. He keep drinking. They said to him, Prophet, Prophet, look, there's a fly there. Very embarrassing. So now Muhammad, he have to give an excuse. How he is a prophet and still drinking? He said, okay, brothers and sisters, if a fly fell down in your soup, you dig it, dip it, and drink it. And you are telling me that you Muslims and the Prophet and the apostles of your Prophet, they were the most clean ones? The Prophet, he forbid cursing the fly. Why? The lice, sorry. The lice. He forget. Why the Prophet forbid cursing the lice? According to Muhammad, that Allah, he made the lice to wake up the Prophet from their sleep. Any Muslim have a comment? Is it true really the lights are exist to wake up the Prophet from sleep? Is that how your Prophet always wake up? Actually, Muhammad, he said in one hadith, I'm trying to find it, that Allah, he tests his prophets by lies. Let me try to find the hadith. Oh, I cannot find it here. How come? How sad. Why is that? The hadith says that if Allah he want he want to test a prophet, he send the flies of him until almost they kill him. So look at the wisdom of Islam. Jesus was going to be killed by the Roman, Allah save him. Prophets of Islam, they are killed by lies. And supposedly this is the wisdom of Allah. I'm trying to find the hadith in English. I don't know why we cannot find it. Weird. It should be here. Mostly they don't want to list it here. Yeah. The clean apostles, huh? The clean apostles of Allah, full of lies. And why, if somebody have lies, he have to sacrifice? Any Muslim can tell me? I mean, you fight lies by sacrificing? This is a very clear medicine. I had a severe infestation of head lice. Okay, suffering. Yeah, all of this is about lies. The guy, he have lies. The prophet, he asked the prophet, he ordered him to fast 3 days. What does that mean? Hunger strike against the lies? Guys, the guy is suffering from lies. The prophet saying to him, sacrifice a sheep and fast 3 days. So if any of you he have a lice problem, brother, sacrifice a sheep and fast 3 days. And don't forget, you have to send the sheep to Christian Prince. We accept donation like this. It's welcome very much. Oh Lord, this is very, 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 and I cannot believe it when he said it's very well known that the apostles of Allah, they are very, very clean, very clean. Okay, yeah. Drinking the soup of the fly, cleaning your ass with the rocks, Muhammad drying his hand with the ground after he do blum blum. Guys, look at this. Look at this prescription. This guy, he came to the Prophet that he was with the Messenger of Allah in Ihram, and he suffered from infestations of head lice. The Messenger of Allah commanded him to shave his head and told him, fast for 3 days or feed 6 poor person. What does that mean? Muhammad, he believed that lice is coming from Allah. You did something wrong. Is that correct, guys? What fast 3 days? And why I need to sacrifice? Look at this guy. This guy is saying, when I was cooking a pot and lice were creeping on my face. What? Creeping. I wonder how many lice were in his cooking. Oh, look how many hadith about lice. All of this crawling in my face. And the apostle of Allah, they are very clean. Anyway, I want to say, guys, thank you for being here. It's getting late here now. Tomorrow I don't think I'm going to do broadcast because today we spend more time, more than what I planned for. So we spoke too much, and we want to give time for people to watch this video again. And feel free to cut the video and share it with your friends. And I encourage the Muslims who they claim they get me busted to download my videos and share it with their friends, as long you are proud about your work. As long, Christian Prince, you have nothing, why you don't download my videos and post them in your YouTube? Do it, please. And there is a Muslim, he promised me a long time ago that he is going to buy all my books and he will burn them. Where are you? I cannot wait. Aren't you going to order them first? How you are going to burn my books without ordering them first? Here we go. I want you to burn this German book. I want the Muslim to buy a 1 million copy and make a video of burning Christian Prince book and saying takbir. Do it. Or you can buy 1 million copy of 6 of Allah. This is a very dangerous book. You will see how many Muslims will leave Islam because of it, the same as the German before. Very disgusting. What about you order 10,000 copy, just one order, bring them and burn them, seek revenge from Christian Prince? I mean, have you ever heard of such intelligence? They are threatening me that they are going to burn my books. Please, we print more. Are you sure? Please don't do that. Please don't burn my books. I mean, come on, this is not even fair. Don't. You are burning your money, not my books. You buy, you spend your money, you take pages, you take papers, you burn them. We print more. I mean, what? Where is the intelligence? The same as this guy is saying to me that the water was a huge and the Prophet does not affect the Prophet, when we find that this is not even 2.7 meter. What a huge. 2.7 meter water is a huge. If you are 6 foot tall, how many centimeter guy is 6 foot tall? How many centimeter? 6 foot. 6 foot is almost 2 meters something, right? So it's size of a man. It's like the size of a king size bed, a king bed. And you are telling me there's dogs there, dead dogs, and we're in a blood from period, and you are telling me this is a huge water? Amazing. Anyway, I want to say thank you, guys. May the Lord bless you all, and I hope today we have a good time together. And please, I encourage you to download my videos because they will not stay there. Always I say that you can download them and you can cut them pieces, you can share them, You can watch them again, you can take notes, you can learn how to debate Muslims, you can play them for young ones in your family to learn how to answer Muslims. There's a lot of benefit of watching those videos, and they are for free. Cost you nothing. You learn how Muslims talk, you learn their logic, you learn how funny they are when they try to defend Islam. Download, cut the videos, share them, spread them all over. Not only in YouTube, there's many format of website to load videos. Do that, because they try always to take my videos down. For my videos obviously is a big threat for this cult, but I promise the Muslims I will never stop exposing this cult. Even when I die, my books will be there. What you can do about it? They will be there forever. I will not live forever, but my books will be there, and millions will read them. And if one day I was killed, that will make more people read my books, because people, they want to wonder why this guy got killed. Must be very interesting. And then the number of those people who read my books will be maybe 100 or 1,000,000 times more. Wonderful. So in my life, in my death, I will be exposing your false religion, not because of anything except we love the Muslims and we want to save them from this cult. God is not a pimp who provides vagina. That is not God, my friend. You are insulting God. God is not the one who get happy for you kill a human being just because he don't believe in him. The true God is the one who sends somebody to convince him, to help him to understand, not the one who kill him. Killing a human being will not be a solution of anything except to bring in violence to society and hate. And hate never build, hate destroy. And the first thing hate does, destroy the one who have it in his chest. This is why we cannot see in Islamic society any form of peace or love, for this is a society of hatred. Everybody is hated. They hate themselves. And one of the clear signs of you hate yourself when you commit suicide. You hate your life because Muhammad, he promised you will have virgins. He fool you. He want to take your life now and send you to hell. If Muhammad have a true God, let him kill the enemies of Allah. You do not need to kill him. Can't your God kill this person? Why Allah don't answer the Muslim prayers? You are praying for discretion of America, praying for George Bush to die, praying for Trump to die, praying for the president of Israel to die. Nothing happening. 1 billion times you said Allahu Akbar in Syria in the war and you lost. Why Allah is not there? Why he don't go and fight in Syria? Why he need mujahideen? Can't he destroy the Syrian army? Can't Allah fight the Russian army? Obviously he cannot. So I want to say thank you for everybody. May the Lord bless you all. And the guy, his name is Azoro. Azoro, I'm thinking to leave, but if you decide to call me, I will stay. What do you say? I am tempted now. Azoro, do you have the courage to call me? Mr. Azoro, do you have the courage to call me? You see, I was leaving, but because of you, I will stay until tomorrow. I am being tempted. You are proud to be a Muslim, Mr. Ivan? Okay, do you want to call me Ivan? Because I'm so interested to know why you are proud to be a Muslim. Why is that? I'm not leaving. Here we go. I changed my mind. I cannot see a Muslim, he's proud to be a Muslim, and I don't talk to him. You are delivering a load? Load of what? According to your prophet, a Muslim woman, she is delivering her load after 4 to 8 years of her pregnancy. Have you ever heard of a woman giving delivery? Or 10 years after her husband died? I mean, what kind of religion is? Is that true? Are you Jibreel delivering a load? Because Muhammad, he claimed that Jibreel used to come and deliver a load for him, a load of verses. So any Muslim from those who they are proud Muslims wanna call me. I hope Allah becomes judge to you. My friend, Allah cannot judge himself. Allah cannot judge anything. And I prove it many times. What Allah you hope? I keep hoping. Have you ever heard of a God? His name is Allah. He asked you to kiss black stones. Hey Blackstone, how are you? We miss you. Blackstone, please, please deliver my kiss to Allah. What a pagan person. What Allah? What judge? You're a pagan man. You don't have God. A person who believes in God, he don't kiss stones. I mean, I understand if you kiss your 4 wives, at least they are women, but kissing a stone, you tell me why. And this stone is in the shape of a private part. Allah is a great. What is great about Allah? Where in the Quran says Allah is a great? Is that Allah Akbar? Akbar in Arabic mean bigger. You want me to prove it? You are tempting me, you see. I cannot, guys, sorry guys, I was going to leave. What I can do? I'm weak. I'm very weak. Let me show you. When you Muslim, you say Allah Akbar, you think it's Allah is great because you don't speak Arabic. I need to turn the light on. I cannot see. I'm guessing the letters and the keyboard. All right. Here we go. When Abraham in the Quran says, when Abraham he saw the sun, he said, "This is my God, this is Akbar." Do you see it? Why the sun is Akbar? Who is the Muslim want to answer? Do you see it? Abraham he said, "This is my God, this is Akbar." What that's a lie? It's in front of you on the screen. Oh, hold on. The screen is off. Sorry. And this guy who wanna promote his books, he could put in his books for us. Unbelievable. I mean, this is really annoying. Okay, do you see it? فلما رأى الشمس بازغة قال هذا ربي هذا أكبر. So what do you mean it's a lie? You see Akbar? Abraham, he worshipped the sun and he called it Akbar. What is Akbar about the sun? He saw a star, he said this is my God. Then he saw the sun, he said this is Akbar, this is bigger. Because the sun is more close to us, so it looked bigger. What do you say? Haza Akbar. According to the Muslims, Abraham is a sun worshipper and the moon worshipper. What do you say? Okay, obviously this guy is a kid. Anyway, guys, I thought Muslims will call me. CP, do you believe Abraham heard a voice to kill his son? This is a different story. This is in the Quran. The Quran says that. Are you making fun of the Quran? Allah told Abraham to kill his son. Are you against Allah now? Are you against Akbar or Allah? Which one you reject his teaching, Allah or Akbar? Anyway, guys, I thought we got Abdul, we got a customer, but look like there's no customers no more. With this, I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you all. And remember, this coming month I'm going to go on a trip, but still you will receive my videos. If I could not do it live, but I might be able to do it live. If not, I will make videos and post them in the account of Arab for Christ, Arabian Prophet, whatever. I will post them all over. Just always subscribe to my minds.com's channel, to Facebook, to Twitter, so you will be updated, and especially to patreon.com, which you always see in the screen when I am broadcasting. So you will be informed about any news, any posting, any videos, and any update. And at the same time, for those who like to help us and support us, we really appreciate their help, and your help is really needed. May the Lord bless you, and as always, We as a Christians, we are not proud to be Christians. We are proud because we have a Christ. For there's no name better than his name, and there's no one can be equal to him, and no dignity and no ethic and no love and no wise better than him. I am not proud of myself, for I'm a sinner man, and no man who is a sinner should be or could be proud. But the only one we can be proud of is the Messiah, who never commit a sin. He is the best of the best. He is the truth. He is the Alpha. He is the Omega. He is the beginning. He is the end. And you Muslims, you better seek better end, not with a child molester, not with the pimp who promised you vagina and boys in heaven, slavery, not someone who promised you 70 years orgasm, but somebody promised you to be glorious with the glory of God. Somebody promised you to be noble and live better than angels who do not need. He will free you from your needs. Islam is a religion of slavery, for in heaven you will become more addicted to sex and slave of sex. With Christ we are free. With Muhammad we are slaves, slaves of the devil. Thank you very much for being with us, and may the Lord bless you, all of you. Until we see you soon again, Christ is Lord, Islam is false, and see you soon.